Hello. Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing? Alrighty. Bill Ryan. Hello. How are you doing? Suts. How are you doing this morning? Greg. Pookie. Pete. Good morning, guys. Alrighty. How's the double XP going for you guys? Hey, Scooby. Hello. Good morning. How are you today? So everyone racking up the XP? Amazing. 120 EA plan for the day? Actually, we got something else today. Like the title says, we're doing stupid stuff. So, let me just show this. So, we got a little bit of a plan. Here's what we're doing. No, we're just setting a little bit of a challenge for ourselves. Basically, I'm just going to use the double XP weekend to try to see how badly we can mess up. So I'm going to do a speed run. We made a new alt. Basically, level 1 to whatever we can do during the XP weekend. I loaded it up with premium, and I got 3 gold in the account. Well, here's the thing. You can take help, but here is the big issue. 1, I have no skills whatsoever. Well, the account got no skill. I got no skill, so that works. Basically, we are 0 and everything. We were talking last night about copper. Like, okay, let's go ahead and do the 3 trips on Norway and then jump to copper. Well, level 0 and bottom, you can't use pop-up rig, you can't use hair rig, you can't use anything. Just a red pillar, yeah. So basically, but it's gonna be it's gonna be a tricky one. But yeah, it's I can finish as much as I want. We have 15 hours stream this weekend, so we have 5 hours today, tomorrow, and on Sunday. So it's planned 3 5-hour streams, and I can fish outside of the stream as well. So we'll see how far we get. I can use the 5-day trips both for copper and Norway, but I only gave myself 3 goals, so that limits us to 3 trips basically. My main account cannot help out, so I can't just like offload shit from my main. I can only take handouts from others, and I'm not allowed to beg for stuff. So that's going to be a challenge. With like I could have done it easy and just like offloaded a lot of equipment from my main, but yeah. A little bit of a payback to the community though is next week we're gonna roll giveaways, and we're gonna do 1 giveaway for every single level we achieve. So it's gonna be fun. But yeah, let's read back chat here. Hey, bad boys, how you doing? You're on 120 E8 with Venga, so stupid stuff. Actually, 120 with Venga has been fairly good for people. Actaeon had a 16 kilo frill the other day. Alobre had some good stuff there yesterday as well, and he was using the black foam. So. How did I name my alt account? Well, the alt account is Hermod the Swift. That's basically from Norse mythology. So it is the son of Odin. So basically, there is the name of him. Alrighty, so that's what we got. The only thing I've done is I made the account. I've gone through the tutorial, and that's it. We've done absolutely freaking nothing. Now, one important thing, guys, there is no overlay on stream this week, or this weekend. There's no overlay and there's no alerts. Reason for that is I'm also recording for YouTube, so the only thing that's going to be on the screen is the game and my camera. So if I miss any alerts, like if I miss follows and stuff, I'll try to keep an eye on it in chat, but yeah, flag me if I miss something. Hey, Butler, good morning. TN carrots would actually be really helpful. I got none, so let me run over to the food wagon. Where the heck is the food wagon? It used to be here. Hot food. Let's eat. Okay, we're eating for free this week. Alrighty. So let me just walk back here. Just to prove that I've not done anything, this is our inventory. We got a tall steak, we got a Corona rod, we got some wet bread. Oh, I actually got 8 pieces of bread. So this is the starting stuff. You actually start with a map, a 2 million landing net. We have 50. We have got 50 silver in account. We got 3 gold. And we're down to 2 days and 12 hours of premium. I bought it last night to make sure that it actually took all the updates and whatnot. So, all right, let's take a quick peek here. Oh. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. We'll be spamming with bait. Now, here's what I'm thinking. We got premium and we got happy hour. So I'm thinking the smart thing to do to just like boost the crap out of this is go straight to Norway. What do you guys think? I think that would be like start with Norway and then because we will have the problem when we get back from Norway anyway that we have no skill, we got no gear, we got nothing. And with the double XP, well, that means actually it shouldn't be double XP because when you think about it, we're actually just getting 50% more. Ooh, we got some coffee. That's awesome. Thank you. So, if I can remember my keys here. Okay, so let's station 7. Yeah, so what I'm kind of hoping is that if we do Norway first, it gives me the chance to maybe also speed run some of the ground bait making and leveling up ground bait as well. Halfway to 41. How much left? How much is 41 actually? Let's say wait, halfway to level 41. Okay, so you got about 45 million left. Yeah, because 40 is 90 million, of course. So yeah, I'm thinking we start with the Norway trip and holy shit. Jesus. Oh. Okay, so we got some carrots, we got some coffee, we got some tea. We got some freaking alcohol here. Damn. All right, let's bite the bullet. Let's do this one. By the way, do we know what's active? Has anyone been at Norway today before we even jumped there? Because I looked a little bit on the records and there's not much showing up at anything. 34. I was looking at the bonds and I think the blue bond can actually get me yeah, problem is yellow foam. Here's the issue. Marine fishing, we are level 0 and I need to get to 25 to be able to use the foams. $23 breakfish on red lurker. Crap. Use the blue lurker? Yeah. So we need to get some fish first. So I think almost 0.5 million XP with all the bonuses, yeah. Now the double XP will not give you any additional skill XP. Happy hour will, but the XP event will not help you on that. And the way that this event works, it will only double your base XP. So for people with premium, you get base XP. So say you get a fish that gives you 1000 XP. So it will be 1000 base XP. You get the bonus XP of 1000. You get 1000 XP from the happy hour, or sorry, from the premium bonus. It doesn't double the premium bonus, and then it doubles everything. So without premium, and like normally a 1000 XP fish will give you 1000 XP. In happy hour, or sorry, with premium, it will give you 1000 plus 1000, which basically 2000 XP. Happy hour will give you 4000 XP for that fish. In the event, without a premium, you'll get 1000 base plus 1000 bonus, so that's 2000 XP for the fish. That's kind of like so for let me say this correctly. For non-premium players, you get double XP. For premium players, you will get 50% extra. That goes for both happy hour and regular. So it's only 50%. Can you send me a screenshot of the rackfish? Yeah, sure. Just pop it in actually send it in, put it in general in Discord if you want. So yeah, it gives you, it will give you 50% extra XP when you have premium, whether you're in happy hour or not. So, oh, thank you, Greg. Appreciate the foams. Hopefully we get there. Hopefully we get them unlocked pretty quick. We need to level up to 25 fairly quickly. So, all right. So Pete, thank you so much for the red worm. Kitikasi, thank you so much for the coffee. Oakum, thank you for the carrots, tea, coffee, and the champagne. And Greg, thanks for the baits and the films. All right, now I have 100% rod bonus, happy hour, double XP, and premium. Yeah, so basically for happy hour, you will be getting base plus double plus 100% plus premium, and then you double the whole freaking shebang. That's cool. All right. Oh my god, Greg, you nuts! Jeebus. A red lurker. Damn. Thank you so much. Okay, that's gonna definitely help us out. Holy crap. All right, guys, let's not copper. Let's jump into Norway. This is, by the way, this is the first 5-day trip that I'm doing. So it's gonna get interesting. What should be our goal for the weekend? What do you guys think? How far can we get? How far do you guys think we can get with the weekend on this account? All right, let's 32. Holy shit. Definitely above 30. Oh. Okay, so I purchased the trip, but I don't have to go, like it doesn't. Okay. Let's go. It's gonna be interesting. All right. What we got on the Rick Vidal with 123. Nice. Okay. The clock is ticking. Let's take a look at what we got. So we got the Salt Master offshore. Let's take a quick peek in here. Okay, so we got a little bit of lures, and the rod is made it from 1 to 32 in 2 IRL days. Yep. Okay, so this is what we got. So 38 rod, got 36 shock leaders. Okay, well we do have the we got premium, so we can talk to the sub. Okay, so to reach level, let's see, Greg's at 32. To reach level 32, we need 20.9 million XP. We need some really active fishing to get there. But Bad Boys, you were only doing the Norway map, right? You bought unlimited access. I wonder how many trophies you'll end up with at the end. Yeah. Problem is now I only can do 3 Norway trips until I get to level 34 with this one. So the big challenge here is going to be when those 3 trips are done. Because we're going to be sitting there with a pile of cash. God knows how much that's going to be. And of course, it depends on how much I'm spending along the way. So we're going to end up with a pile of cash. And that needs to get us geared to do something. When we're done with this, like when the first trip is done, we have no more gear than what we started with. We have no more skill other than from Norway. So it's going to be a challenge to going to be a real challenge to figure out what to do after we're done with Norway. And that's kind of like the problem with these trips in the first place. You level like crazy, and what the hell you do afterwards? Go back to fishing. Like, you basically go back to fishing, well, in best case scenario, you're gonna be sitting there fishing bream or small fish. Okay, so before we lose the lurker we got, that was the red one. I'm gonna try the 10. I'm gonna try the red one just to get a feel for the rod. I haven't fished with that rod in like freaking ages. Should put you in the track for the carp fishing gear. Yeah, the problem is I will have 0 skill in bottom fishing. So I need to get to level 35 before I can start using hair rig. So for bottom fishing, classic hair rig is 35. Pop-up rig is 60. So one thought is that if I can get 10,000 silver, I can buy the book and jump to 40%. But that will eat into the money we need for the gear. So that means that I can get to classic hair rig. I can do copper, do 3 trips on copper, which of course I don't have the gold for it, so we will have to have silver for it. Hoping to get us into like the realm of maybe Fortuna Carps, and well, Fortuna Carps is high level as well. Probably some good feeders and some half decent reels. Okay, what's going to be first fish, and how much XP are we going to get from this darn thing? If we get a 20,000 fish, we basically level to level 10 on first one. Say 10k XP. That will put me straight to 10. Yeah, let's put some carrots in here. And of course, without drop shot, this is gonna be a bit slower than we're used to. Awesome, thank you. We got melons. Yeah, we might do the might just do the right lurker right off the bat here. Let's use the stuff that we know works. Not waste time. One cannot live on carrots alone. Well, tell that to my main account. It's been living on carrots now for freaking years. $8.4 kilo blue laying on Venga. Damn. Right, so we got something small. We got a we got a Pollock. 22,000 XP. That's how you do it. Qualification for 3 tasks. Okay. We can release it and we can actually power level even further, but we need the silver. Okay, so we got Dragonfly Bell. Yeah, Pete actually said Pollock. That's Oh yeah, also guys, I'm out of the Vikings chat for this account since we are since we're recording. We'll keep it so that I don't have to like keep hiding the public chat. Hmm. There we go. Level 11. Guys, we're actually getting a little bit of gear for this thing. That's the arrow. Okay. So technically we have gear for Belaya now. Good to see that we actually get skill point. Yeah, we got 0.2 on both of those. Hey Mort, how you doing? Lurking? All right, appreciate that always. Yeah, we're trying to power level. We go. Level 20 ahead. So this, have to go to work. I'll see you when I get home. All right, you have an awesome day at work, and I'm not sure how much. Like we're gonna do 5 hours first today. I might do a second trip tonight. Might even stream it. We'll see. Depends a little bit on the family as well. But we'll definitely be back again tomorrow morning. So we have 10 a.m. today, tomorrow, and Sunday scheduled. So plan is 5 hours each. If my head and everything is up for it, we'll do some more. That's a sight. There we go. Level 12. 2 more skill points. So here you see we got the base XP. We got the double XP, which is the base again. We got the premium, and then they double the whole thing, which basically gives us 25,000 for a 4,000 fish. So it definitely helps. Okay, now the big question is: do we cut that one? Do I buy the knife and cut it up? Well, ooh, wait a second. I probably can't even cut it. Yeah. We can't even do it. All right, yeah. We can't even do something like that. Actually, there's a lot of problems involved with speedrunning too much. Oop. New fish. Okay, let me just take a quick peek. Let's just see what the value of these things are. Okay, so 64. Yeah. Oh, Scooby coming in with some fillets here. Thank you very much. Greg as well. Jesus, guys. Thank you, thank you. Kitikasi, Greg, and Scooby, thank you so much, guys. I do appreciate it. So yeah, speedrunning is speedrunning this thing, and like skipping the leveling is actually introducing problems. Ooh, fish eye as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Greg. I do appreciate it. Okay, so 25. Okay, we got skill points. This one is distance accurate control of fish. Distance accurate with the spinning reel. Okay. I'm thinking for what we're doing, control of fish and the rig, because we don't need casting distance and accuracy. We don't really need that yet. And we're going to get skill points throughout here, so I'm actually going to do... chance for trophy fish, and really let's go and max out the rod. There we go. Hopefully we won't lose that much fish with doing that. Yes, spinning reel goes on all of them. It does. Spinning reels, when it comes to casting, like getting the distance and getting the accuracy is actually pretty good. Because you want to hit where you're aiming. Now here we're just letting it out. So I'm going to be a little bit more careful with the skill points, but we've kind of grabbed what we're going to need. There we go, 1%. 1% down, 24 to go. Oh. Holy crap, forgot. Come on. Let's put some fillets on here. So, all reels goes across. There is some rod percentages that will duplicate, so we won't see them until we start to unlock. But there are certain rigs and certain rods that also are shared. But yeah, spin reels, conventional reels, all that goes between. So, hey Timmy, good morning. How are you doing? At least we're getting the skill points we need. Even though it's all good. You're free today? Nice. So sitting there fishing and trying to rack up XP. Yeah, we're kind of doing a little bit of a speed run, try to see how badly we can mess up the game. So we have a little bit of a speed run going on. Started level 0. We got premium, and I got 3 gold on account. That's it. Just see how badly we can. How badly you can speedrun it. And it's also a little bit of the reason for doing this is to see the problems with doing it. The situation you will be in when you're done with these trips, and like when you power leveled. You will be sitting there, you have no skill points, you got no gear, no nothing afterwards. So Paprika, good morning, how you doing? Damn. 2B, thank you. Jesus. Now we got the red and the blue lurker. Jeebus. Well, we're doing it with extra XP, but remember this, it's only 25%. Oh, sorry, it's only 50% extra. It's not double. It's 50% more than you would have with premium. So it's easy to calculate this after the fact, because I can just like peel off 25% of the XP, or sorry, 50% of the XP, and we'll know where you will be for a standard account. Or not standard account, but a standard weekend, put it that way. But yeah, that was one of the things that I had concern about, that we're actually doing it. Ooh, new level, and we are 0.8, 18, or sorry, 1.8. So yeah, it was one of the concerns that I had doing this in the and the bonus XP weekend. But since it's easy to calculate backwards, we can at least see how much you would have acquired. And with RNG and everything, it might not even matter. Because I just saw this morning, me and Alexis did our main account happy hour. She ended up with way more silver and XP than me. Fish 20 will be trophy. That's where we're at. Oh, we're actually drifting off, so we're gonna move. Oh. But yeah, like every single plan that we've had, we were sitting here going through how we could actually do this thing. And every single plan stops at the same thing. How the hell do you get skill points? How do you get the skill percentage to actually use the stuff that you need? And the 3 trips to Norway is simple because you can use like the standard lures. But when it comes to copper, it's a bigger issue because you cannot use any of the good setups. You can't use, well, first of all, you can't use PBA. Second of all, you can't use copper, the hair rigs. You can't use the pop-up rigs. So boilies are out of the questions basically. Bit of a headache. Okay, let's go ahead and move back into. Well, this is the discrepancy on the GPS on the map. I'm not really sure which ones count. Let's move back into the center-ish. How far are we into this thing? 15 minutes? 10 fish? Not terrible. Well, I just had 15 minutes since we had the first fish, so it took a while before we got the first bite. So where are the rest of you guys fishing? What are you hunting? $120 E8. There we go. Level 14. $34 meeting, hoping for 450 Pollock. Nice. $34.20 for a swordfish trophy. Don't even say it. I'm at 34. The scary thing is that a lot of the big stuff that I've got on 34 has been on the foam. That's the scary part. So are people keeping track of their XP for the weekend or just fishing and having fun? And a trophy tuna came out of the yellow foam. Holy crap. Yep. Yeah, we're drifting quite a bit today. Yeah, I'm never gonna forget that one. Bit of the problem here, though, is that we don't have the line capacity to do something like that, and of course, we don't have the gear. Like 36 kilo setup, yeah. I actually forgot to look at the orders before we went out. Let me take a look here. Okay, 4 days and 13 hours left. Oh, perfect. Yeah, that would be great. Does anyone know, top of their head, have you tested leaving the map? Does the timer stop if you go to a different map? Yeah, it keeps rolling. Yeah. Hey, Lumpage. Got a trophy mackerel. Nice. But it's free to travel, I think. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, of course. We haven't done the I haven't done the like in-game tutorial, only the first one. Got appropriate on a trip. Jesus. Yeah. There's a few fish species that would really give us some good XP. I got a half decent conger on light setup. So if we ran into something like that, I'm almost tempted to stay 41 on the second trip. Yeah, I'm pulling a great XP at the moment, very active on 34. Yeah, 41 is where 41 is where 41 is great is that there's a lot more variety of species. Yeah, you can get everyone on 34, but there is it feels like there's a little bit higher chance on random stuff to happen on 41. Rio, 15, new species, and 3%. 41 definitely holds more types of random fish. Yep. Like 41 on 25, 30 meters. They are amazing for Pollock. Okay, so basically clip it on 25 to 30 meters. Yep. $41, no thanks. I don't like baskings. Trust me, there's basking on 34 as well. Okay, so we are 50,000 XP. Oh, that's from leveling up. Jeebus. One per 4 kilo dab gives like 40k XP. Level 16. 50k XP. This is nuts. So we are at 263,000 already. How come it's 23:47 here? Because it's nighttime? What time is it for you? And it's correct because time-wise on the... No, wait, it's actually... We're off sync. We are pretty much 9 minutes ahead. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I just realized they're 9 minutes fast on this one. Let's see, 2 hours and 34 made 1,441 plus 115 cafe, not bad. There should be 882 plus 155 with no super MG. Leveling up is quicker on Norway, but if you're new to the game, it's not best to go straight to Norway. 100% Butler. 100%. You can power level, but the problem is going to come afterwards when you're done. Like when you level up and whatever we're going to hit when we're done with these trips. This is actually more crazy than I thought it would be, but problem is going to come afterwards. You're going to have a little bit of silver, high level, and absolutely nothing to do. You have no gear, you have no skills on any of the other rigs or setups or anything. So it's going to present problems, and we saw that during the planning of this thing that what we're going to do afterwards very much rely on how much silver you can rack up, because you won't be able to go to copper because you don't have the rigs for it, you don't have the gear for anything else. So you might end up with Belaya spin fishing and bream fishing. Time flies when you're having fun. Well, obviously. Swordfish only worth plus 500 silver. What was the size of that swordfish again? That was you posted up in general, right? 40. Yep. I had a 200 some kilos basking yesterday, or not basking, sorry, Greenland shark, and that was 1700. Yeah, swordfish is definitely good money. But they need to get a bit bigger before they start racking up. We're actually getting some decent lumpfish. 25,000 XP. We'll take it. And we are about halfway into happy hour, a little bit over maybe. So keeping this up, we're gonna end up at about a half a mil, which would put us around level 19. The basking that we took here was on 60 liter. The basking shark that we took on 34, the one that's on the wall of my main account, that one was taken on this one on 60 liter. And what was the size of that, guys? I can't remember. Like 130? Can't remember. It wasn't that big though for the fight it gave me, but yeah. It was fun. Oh, awesome. We got the orders. So well, look, that's going to be recycled before we get anywhere. So interesting things here. I'm not sure if it's worth. We could have caught like 50 for this one. We don't have the haddocks, and well, we do have the cusk. We could score 150 by traveling back to base, actually. What do we think? Take the time to go back to base, get the money, or yeah, probably better to just focus on the XP and money will come. That's got a 37 frill. Damn. Infinity possible. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Sorry for no alerts. We are recording for YouTube as well, so that's why we have no alerts up. But guys, if you do not know Infinity Possible, do me a favor, jump in there, give him a follow. Fellow R4 streamer. So what have you guys been up to today? And how was the stream? Foxy2798. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Artie. Hi there, and greetings from Germany. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a challenge with the double XP weekend. So we are doing a new account, and doing a little bit of a speed run, see how far we can actually get with premium and double XP, and of course exploiting the Norwegian Sea. So just to see how badly we can we can break things. So it's just a little side challenge from our main account. So this far we are about 30 minutes into our happy hour on the first run, and we are 323,000 XP level 16. So it goes fast. Let's see, 37 frilled shark, and that was 1.4. Holy shit, 1.4 million XP. Jesus. Been eventful, a lot of XP. I gotta run for a bit, but I think I made close to 10 million XP. Holy smokes. Where were you fishing? And Timmy, if you don't mind, post that one up in the Discord channel if you don't mind. It would be interesting for people to see what we are using on 120. Norway, copper, and Yama. Nice. It's in Discord. Appreciate that. Thank you. Flicker fishing. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I did my happy hour on copper while setting up for the stream. So I just did a quick run on copper. I think I ended up with 500,000 XP. I don't think the happy hours are going to be like the main thing. All right, Infinity, thank you so much for the raid again. I do appreciate it. Thanks a lot, and you have an awesome day, and I'll catch you later. Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, guys, if you don't know Infinity, make sure you pop that link, jump in there, give him a follow. Follow our 4 streamer, great guy. So streaming times when I'm normally busy, so I lurk a lot, but yeah. Kind of what we do, sit there and prep things, lurking in channels, watching people fish, get like hidden info on what they're doing. Oh, it's first caught and level 17. I can see that what's up with the title? What do you mean? The stupid people doing stupid things? That's referring to me doing stupid things. Yeah, basically me going in, doing a speed run. Yeah, it's a stupid idea. The thing is, the whole point of this challenge as well, like we're doing two things. One, we're starting a new account. We're doing the speed run, so level 1 to whatever. We're doing it with premium. And we start seeing more and more accounts doing this. They jump from, they come into the game very early. They pop some premium. They went straight to Norway with gold. They power level, and now what? That's kind of the problem of this. 2,800 silver for that one? Nice. So it's a little bit to make a video of it afterwards as well, and like see, okay, how badly can we power level? What have they done with the game to let us power level this fast? And what are some of the problems that comes with it? And how can we basically get our ass out of it. That's also part of this on the end side of this. Like, what can we do after we've done this? Because when you think about it, like, what can you do after you hit level, like, whatever we're going to end at the end here? What can we do afterwards? You got no gear, you got a little bit of silver, and you got no skills in anything. Waigu, how you doing? It's a little bit of a way to shed some lights on the problems with power leveling in the game. Because there's no way to, even though you can power level, and like with this weekend as well, they give us the opportunity to level even faster. But there's no way to make more silver. Oh, you hit 100% to Marine? Nice. That's awesome. Congrats. That is awesome. What fish saved you at the end? Don't even know who's on Haddock or something. You just beelined it out of there and got him, like, ran and picked up your heavy gear, right? Okay, we're gonna switch to the blue one here in a bit and see if we get I guess like 21 fish. Like we got some half decent stuff here. I would love a timer for my happy hour. I would like a timer similar to what we have on the boat tickets now, that we can actually see how much. I would love to see how much time we got left on happy hour, and if it's running, that would be nice to see. What's happening here? Started a new account, doing a little bit of a challenge, trying to see how far we can get during the double XP weekend. So a combination of seeing how badly we can break things with doing the Norway trips with premium on a new account, and also seeing how much impact the double XP weekend will have on doing something like that. So funny thing is, I have an alt that I've been playing like when we're doing like very slow things, when I have nothing else to do. I've been slowly leveling an alt account. I think we're like a level away from overtaking that account now. So that is like in less than an hour. So rule is basically I can fish as much as I want during the weekend. I got premium, I got 3 gold, that's it. Not allowed to get help from my main account. I can take help from viewers and friends and stuff like that, but I can't help out with my main account. It would be too easy to just like offload everything from my main and just go full ham. So trying not to not do something that people would normally not do. Like of course, if you had to account, you would have helped as much as you could on it though, but basically just see how a regular player would track in this thing. So, and as a little payback to the viewers and everything, we're gonna do for every level we achieve during this weekend on this account, we're gonna do a giveaway next week. So I didn't want to do that because I'm recording this for YouTube as well. So I don't want to have like a lot of stuff on the screen. That's also why we don't have any alerts and everything. So next week we'll start running through giveaways. So I'm going to do one giveaway for every level that we achieved. No, I am since it's a recording, I am in a closed chat with this account. Just so I don't have a lot of stuff that I might have to like hide and stuff for the recording. So I've turned off all the weeklies, so I don't see weeklies on this account, and I'm in a closed group, which basically is just I only see myself. It's just a way so I don't need to sit there and like hide too much of my screen. The only thing I will do is whenever I get messages, I will use this one as I normally do. Yeah, definitely a fun little experiment. And I have received questions in the past, like, okay, how people have asked me what I think about this method. And I've also getting a lot of questions about how to do the 5-day trips. Should they do it? When should I do it? So by running this and see how much the damage can be, it's a little bit easier to answer those in the future. And also, of course, we're gonna make a video out of this, and like you can refer to that, of course. So, and I'm allowed to fish like, okay, we have three streams this weekend. So we have today from 10 a.m. and about 5 hours ish. Same thing tomorrow and same thing on Sunday. And I'm also allowed to fish outside of the stream. So if time and everything permits, I might run a second trip later. I might actually run 4 hours, save one till after 2 a.m., run that one so that I actually get that extra happy hour in. We'll see how I spin it. Because I think running the 3 happy hours that I get during the weekend, run them on Norway. I think that's at least 2 of them. By the way, Pete, you missed. You said fish number 21 would be trophy. No trophies yet. Hey, Phil. Doing pretty good. How about yourself? How you doing? You about level 18. Okay, so we got 15-ish minutes. And how much are we missing to hit level 20? We're missing a lot to hit level 20. Level 20 is going to be... Actually, not too... Yeah, it's going to be 711 for... Okay, so we're not going to hit level 20. We're going to hit level 19, maybe. Yeah, we got a few lumps. So... Yes, this is the new account speedrun. Indeed. So we are literally like 45 minutes fishing into it, and we're level 18. So first happy hour is hopefully going to bring us to level 19. Okay, we stopped drifting. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that we can level up fast. I think the silver is going to be the biggest issue. They got Quakers yet? No. Here's the problem. Jigging rig is 25%. So we are 20% away from using that. I can't even. I can't. I have to reel it in first. So that's the. Of course, you running the book would have solved that. That would have made our life a hell of a lot easier. But of course, that's 10,000 10,000 silver. Of course, you could say if you fork out 5 gold before you're starting this thing, you would actually make your life a lot easier. Because I think the book is about 5 gold to buy it. I do think I got that here. Let me just double check that. That's the Norway book. Yeah, so it's 5 gold if you want to grab the book. So you're gonna make your life a lot easier by doing that. More banks for the books than premium. Yeah, I think you might be right on that. Because that's going to be the biggest problem with speed running like this. If you don't have the skills for bottom fishing or for marine fishing, it's putting a real limit on what you can do. So Phil, what are you up to? Are you power leveling your main account? Let's see, I tried to sit later today for a couple of hours. They lost a rig to fish taste. Yep. 30% on marine would unlock this one, which is the biggest one. And that's it. It's only giving you the jigging rig. So it would allow you to start using those. Attraction elements, it would bring you very close to that though. I don't know. It's hard to say if it's worth it. We'll see when we hit 25. Getting the rares on 120. I'm staying there yesterday. Only thing that was like worthwhile was basically a 200 plus kilo Greenland shark, but that was 1700 silver. So okay, 1 second, guys. Alrighty, sorry about that. All right, that was happy hour for us. So let's see, 508,000 XP. That's not too shabby. Let's see, is it worth going to 120 for double XP or 34? 120 can be extremely slow. You can end up with 10 fish and nothing worthwhile, but you can also get one fish and you're going to get like 1,000,000 XP with that fish. So it's really difficult to say. 34 is probably going to be a safer, more stable, but it's going to be a gamble either way. See, 3x 2307 beats blue plus blue, black, black, and black, blue. Nice. Just had 290,000 XP for 40.9 frilled shark. Premium. That's a lot of mackerel. Yeah, it is. It's a hell of a lot of it. Only like, but instant XP. Yeah, it's sitting on the rare ones. It's just going to be down to luck. So definitely worth it. Definitely worth it if you like sitting on the rare ones is definitely worth it in the long run. But for happy hour, I think it would be a safer 34 or even like copper. But yeah, even there you can even have a bust on that. Timmy did post up his frill setup in Discord, so under spots. There's also under challenges and events. There is a channel for the double XP weekend, so that people basically can share if they have like a good if people have a good farming spot for XP or anything, they can post that up to help others out. Ooh, you got Trophy Arctic Skate? Damn, very nice. I need that one. Is that all from 120? Well, basically you get the base XP, then you get the double, like the base XP is what's being doubled. So if you got premium, you get 50% extra. Because it's not doubling it's only doubling the base XP, and the base XP is doubled by happy hour. So for people running premium, whether or not you're in happy hour, it will be 50% increase. But it's actually a lot. All in all, it's a lot. Yeah, so how far were we from? Okay, so we're missing 80k for level 19. We can try to switch to blue. Okay, they posted up the hotfix patch notes for this morning. So they fixed the problem with repairing, basically repairing rods, and they fixed the leader problems on the telescopic. Yeah, I think we've answered the question about whether or not the book is worth it. I think the skill book is 100% worth it. No, that's the fish. $120 E8 457 202 southeast corner of the hole. Yeah, that might be what my main account has to do later. White Knight. Good morning, good morning. How are you doing? Not doing myself any favors with speed reeling though, but yeah. Let's go ahead and try the blue one. Yeah, so how's our net looking after just over an hour? I think that's the last one we got in the happy hour. So 500 silver, we got 531 total. Not bad actually. And we should have a few orders here. I'm thinking it might be worth running back to base at one point. You miss a little bit of time driving back out, so didn't do too many of those runs, but looking at the orders, we got, well, we don't have a mackerel order, and the haddock we don't have. Okay. Yeah, it's a solid first hour. Especially considering we got no attractions, no nothing. We only got the fillets. Jake Rig will be good when you unlock it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely will. But problem is it's a long path up there. Long paths to get there. Are you nuts? Okay. I guess that's a true speed run. Oh, Jesus. Phil, thank you. I do appreciate that. You're nuts. Holy crap. All right. There we go. Yeah, this community is so flippin' awesome. You guys are amazing. So thanks a lot. Everyone that's contributing, thanks a lot. All right, so let's go get him get a basking. And no, actually, I was basically sitting here thinking that I should probably have gotten it from the get-go. That was kind of one of the things that I was considering here, sitting at the end of the happy hour. I should have done that from the get-go. So I've not been at 41 yet. I have not been there yet. So we'll definitely go there as well. You're too quick for me. Thank you. I was about to call the sub on it. Thanks a lot. Okay, let's put on the quicker. Okay, so the lease setup is actually good. You can run it on 29. Jesus. Okay, come on. What do we got? That's a cod. Nice. Max until weight of fish caught per day. 18,000 XP. That's good. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Nice. Thank you, Phil. And Scooby, thank you. Got all the plastics. Awesome. Thank you, guys. All right, let's go ahead and see. We got the so I think 41 yeah, the 41 is probably good for tiny fish, and I think the quicker is this one. If I get a lumpfish trophy on this account, I'm gonna be mad. I'm missing it on the main account. Getting many pullocks on 41. Then that's definitely gonna be worth trying out. So where on the 41 are you? Like that's max center or? Top corner of the spiny dog and herring spot. All right, cool. Got a lot of mackerel, haddock, and cod yourself on 41. Nice. All right, so we'll be moving down there as well. Might split this in half and basically do half the trip here and half the trip down on 41. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I actually have to go back and look, but I think we are about to overtake my alt account that I've been having for like a couple of years on Steam. I think we already overtook that one. I can't remember if I actually got it up to level 20. I think it's stuck on level 18 or 19. Yep, this made a huge difference. So yeah, if you're gonna do this for real, I think off the bat, the book, so five gold, uh, 3 gold for the trip, the 3 trips, and then a 3 day of premium. That's probably along the most efficient way you can run this. Because I think the way that it goes now, and looking at the weekly records and everything, I think the quicker is going to be way, or not just the quicker, but the plastics are going to be way more efficient to level with. Felt cool. Oh, don't slap yourself. Let us do it instead. Way more fun that way. How are you doing this morning? Thank you. No, first coffee. So you're doing your happy hour or? Oh my god. Plastic incoming. Will be soon. Yep. There goes the sub. Tired of waiting. So let me guess, you're gonna do you're gonna do 120 for the happy hour? Got to beat yesterday, 3 fish in 1 hour and 120. Yep. We had a 2-hour comp last night. I actually looked to see if you were online, but you were offline at the time. So we did did a 2-hour comp. Right before I started the comp, I got a bite. So I spent the first like 20 minutes landing a 200 kilo Greenland shark. After that, I only got scraps. So the Greenland shark landed me 1700 silver. And the 2-hour session, I ended up with like just over 2000. But again, like that one fish kind of like made the whole difference though. So 2000 for 2 hours, I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, of course, you can have 2 hours and get only scraps. So that's the thing with that. Ooh, oh, now we're starting to get there. Damn. Thank you very much. Now we got some plastic to play with. That almost sounded bad. 2-hour comp in 34, 110 fish and 41 mackies. Damn. Very nice. That's some good bait fish right there. I heard someone mentioning that the mackerels disappeared, but was that from 41? Yeah, I was thinking a couple of times when I got in the mackerels here that I should have made them into the bait, but we're kind of like this kind of like messes me up. Can't cut up the saith, can't make the bait. No Mackies on 41 thus far. Okay, so they're probably at 34. I wonder if that was in the main RF4 Discord that I saw that they were talking about Mackies being gone from the 41. So yeah, there's a official news that just popped up a little bit ago. If people have been on since like early in the morning and haven't relogged yet, there is a patch for the rod repair and the telestick bug. So might be worth relogging if you haven't done it. If you haven't gotten the client patch. So how much left? 29,000? Well, probably 2 fish and we'll level up to 19. SJ, good morning. How are you doing? Got lots of dead ones. Has anyone caught anything on the dead, or the expired dead bait? I don't think I've caught anything on the expired ones. That I can think of at least. You caught a lot on that dead ones? Really? There we go. Okay, you're trolling with them, yeah. I think you're actually better off trolling with it because you cover a way better area with it. Yeah, you can cast that and just have it movement in the bottom layer, but I think trolling with them is preferable actually. I've actually had a few runs this last week with the dead bait, trying to see if I could get the last 2 species that I'm missing for the qualifications. But yeah, I wasn't getting much of anything. That said, well, I was using a lot of dead bait, but like the sizes are just not there. It was mainly from the it's been mainly from the 120 and the 80 meter. Back from a quick lunch. Very nice. So yeah, we're level 18. We're like a couple of XP from level 19. So, and we are 1 hour 30 into it. Just being lazy and not breaking. Yep. It's nice to switch between every now and then. I do like switching like the Paternoster or the fillet rigs or something like that, just to not have to sit there and perk. But yeah, trolling them around is actually working pretty good. There's actually a lot of difference on the bite rate between like the basic rigs and when you start using the attractants and everything. Percentage on marine skill, 30.6. Well, it's a little bit of a it's not just for plain leveling. We were gifted the book. So we went from like 6% to 30 in a second. I've been reading. Just a tiny little bit of a shortcut. Just a little bit. But there was a lot of discussions when Norway came out. I was a fan of the book from the get-go because there's two things. One, it lets you use GCADs. That's like from today, that's like number one. The other thing is, with diminishing return being in the game, where if you sit on the same thing and you've like when you're sitting on the same fish with the same rig with the same everything for too long, it's gonna give you less and less skill ups. So I would think with starting at 30 instead of 0, that's going to give you some sort of an advantage. It's going to even out the farther out you get, of course, but in the end of the day, you're going to be better off starting at 30 than starting at 0. Now, is it worth 10,000 silver in the game when you're low level and silver is like scarce? I don't know. That's going to be a little bit different. Yay, we are level 19. Cool. But if money is no problem, or you have available gold to spend on it, I think it's worth it. It's gonna make your experience that much nicer. It's gonna be like just it's a convenience thing. It saves you time in the long run, and you can start having fun a little bit faster. Oh, Fish 3, thank you. Appreciate that, Greg. Thanks. You wait until you go bottom fishing? Yeah, and that's one of the problems that we've had with planning this thing, because we've been talking about doing the trips to Copper as well. But that's even a bigger problem because you need level 35 to be able to use hair rig, and you need level 60 to run pop-up. So that one is even worse. Now, I have to say, though, the skill book for Copper, I'm no fan of it. For the reason of... Ooh, nice one. There need to be something that you need to do to level and progress in the game. And like, if you can speedrun this too bad, like, I'm probably gonna test all of this now with this account. Like, how badly can we break shit? And I think speedrunning too much is gonna be a bad thing. Got a 900 mackerel at 41 on Red Lurker. AFK winding from the bottom. Yeah, there's stuff that can definitely bite on the way up. So slow reeling from the bottom on the deeper areas might actually also be a good idea, because you go through all the different layers up, and yeah. I'm not sure who said yesterday they got a OPA. I think it was OPA, just having the lure hanging at 100 meters depth. So ending up getting a lump trophy and a donut on. Yes, it is actually as one of the reasons that I haven't done too much with my other account, because my other account plan was to get it up to the point where you could sit there and farm mussels and stuff like that. but I'm a bit afraid of sitting on donuts, or sorry, on whining with it, because getting a donut rough trophy on that would be terrible. So lumpfish as well, but yeah, that would be what it is. But the donuts rough, that would be rough. Your first OPA? Nice. You feel a donut scuff coming up. Um, can you imagine getting blue tie donuts on alt? Yep. There has been a few people in the past that are actually getting better fish on their alt account than their main account. So that's an alt F4. Yep. Oh my god. It's a type of brush, yeah. Indeed it is. Holy shit. No, but it's like it's part of the risk of running multiple accounts in a game because especially when it's so heavy on RNG, you can end up with good stuff on the wrong account. We had a discussion about this like it's about a year ago. It's when we start seeing streamers from especially China popping up and they're having like 15 different clients up at the same time. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with that because you can't transfer things between them unless you buy it for gold. Same thing applies, and I assume that the same thing applies for China. So you can't transfer things in between. And if you do a weekly on one of those accounts, the other ones, like, you need to, like, to win the leaderboard, you have to get it on the same account. Okay, turbot. Yep. So you have to get the fish on the same account. Of course, the only thing you can do is do like these snipings where if you want your main account to go for the leaderboards, the other ones can start messing up other people's records. But end of the day, it's that one account that needs to have all the good stuff for you to gain something. So I don't see the problem with people having multiple accounts and shit like that. But of course, it generates more traffic and all that good stuff. So yeah. But yeah, you have no control on which account gets the RNG. So it's like, we know how that goes in this house. Alexis takes all the RNG, she takes it all, and I get the scraps. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna test later today. I have to see what impact it has on the quality of the stream and whatnot. But I might try to fire up my alt account on the side for tomorrow's stream and see if we maybe can like run some competitions on the side. Not gonna be since I'm recording since I'm recording this this session, I'm probably not going to switch between them too much, but at least I can like fire it up and do those kind of things. So how far into are we? We are 3 and 5. Okay. Like that music. Good day, good day. How are you doing? Too fast. How's the XP thing going? It's going pretty good. We did the I did the stupid thing and made myself a new account, running it with premium, and done first in the middle of the first trip to Norway. It's nuts when you double the base XP. So you level way too fast. You level way too fast as a new player with doing this. So basically for premium you get 50% more XP. So the base XP get doubled, but it doesn't get doubled again. So you get your normal XP, which with premium you get base plus base. That's with normal premium. Now you get an extra base. So for a standard player without anything, you get double XP. For premium, you will get 50% more than what you normally would get. So, but especially for lower level accounts, doubling it with premium has already been a problem, and now getting another 50% on top of that, that's nuts. So I'm gonna say I'm not like a uber fan of this being a possibility. If only I knew this earlier, I could push to level 40. So with this double 40 level, it could be way faster. So basically, if people are a bit smart over the next 3 days, like of course, if you have already done your happy hour, like that's gone. But it's even if you don't have premium right now, if you buy 3 days of premium, you will get today's happy hour. You get a reset at 2 a.m. Central European time tonight, and get another happy hour tomorrow, and you get the same thing on Sunday. So with 3 days of premium, you actually get that double as well. So I'm not really sure how much XP you can force out of this thing, but of course RNG plays a big role. But depending on where you're sitting on, you can jump quite fast. $30 kilo wreckfish on your last mackerel, still got a herring left. Damn, that's a nice one. So wait, you were doing the Mackies on 120 as well, right? Did I miss something here? Got a black roof? Nice. Very nice. Is it bad that I'm sitting here like half with the urge of wait, a blue tag? Did you catch the blue tag black roof? Nice. That is awesome. Congrats. Holy smokes. Congrats. That's awesome. How much XP was that one? Yeah, on the same spot. Cool. Got a small fill earlier, angler and a common link. Nice. Very nice fill. Yeah, Greg, I assume that one shows up in spots or in, sorry, trophies, and probably also on your wall. It's got to be featured on the wall. I was 10 days on fishing of kutums and zebra mussel. Not close to 39 after all the XP fishing. Well, with the double XP event mode, you can easily push during the weekend. Workout. Good day, good day. My day has been awesome so far. How about yourself? We'll be getting some fan mails now. Yep. This will be expensive weekend. Yeah, it's always fun when we're doing a little bit of different things for stream like this. Having a blast with. Just went to the sea for the XP. This is weekend. Yep. But okay, we are 2/3 up to 20. if you want to fish the whole weekend, you need to bribe the girl. She's not cheap. Oh damn! I wish Moss was here hearing you say that. He would spin that one and not in your favor. Oh, Bjorn made it into made it onto the sub before he left harbor. Yes, he is on the sub. Trust me, I've been using him a few times. It's a good way to grab some extra live baits or dead baits when you're out there. Hey, Isaria. Good afternoon. How you doing? All right. Do a few more fish here. Let's see if we can hit level 20, and then we're gonna speed down to 41 for a little bit. And try some of the tiny fish down there. So Scooby, which of the plastics were best for the Pollock? Does it smell of metal? Oh, it reeks. Posted? Awesome. I'm gonna take a look. Oh my god, that's a nice one. Holy shit. Wow. Very nice. Well, again, congrats. That's an amazing fish. Haddocks and Pollocks were biting on blue foams. All right, yellow foam, G40, tiny fish 4007. Okay. Come on, 70k fish now, and throw us straight up to 20. Just saw how you were just wrong perking and copied you and instantly got a big cut. Nice. Got the lampfish. Got the lumpfish on yellow. Cool. That was on. Was that on 41? Mayday, Mayday. Oh. Actually, I think you did. There's been so many trophy posts that I'm losing track. There's so much stuff we want to go for. Lock it up. We run it on 29 most of the time. I leave it on a little bit lower just so that the fish striking doesn't like snap it. I want the fish. Ibis. Okay. I should break something just to demonstrate, but yeah. 32 caught. I got this thing like I don't like to break stuff, no matter how. Definitely a cod. Not big enough though. 21, not bad. 44k XP. Yeah. Don't look up. They're your Quakers, yep. Yeah, if I'm gonna break something, it has to be like on the rental gear. But yeah, it's like it can be demonstrated and shown without breaking something. But it's kind of feel like this whole thing when you like remove the risk, and I think especially for a new player running these trips, you do the forest map tutorial, which is basically done in 2 minutes. But anything you screw up on that one, you'll get back. Oh, show my net? Yeah, of course. So if you screw up anything on the first map, you get everything back. Now you get to Mosquito Lake, and if you jump straight onto Norway, um, if you jump to Norway right at the bat, anything you do on the free trips, you get the stuff back. So you kind of learn that what you do in the game doesn't really have a consequence. It's almost like the freaking insurance stuff in Escape from Tarkov. You do something bad, you get your shit back if you're lucky. Here you get it back no matter what. That's 3,800 for that blue tag. But it's gonna lose 2,500 on it. So Greg, you need some nails or you got them already? Are you super gluing it? that bad boy's getting golden nails. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. The baits we're using right now is this requires you to have the lure jigging rig. So I'm using a fisheye jig series 6 and I'm using the quicker 4.5007. You're so happy? I can imagine. That is an amazing fish. So follow the fish to blue tag. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how that looks on your wall. So. Oh, he freaking blue tagged the black ruff. Okay, we are missing 21.9k. Let's see. Yeah, it's actually 1.9. You will have to buy the jig heads and the foams or the quickers. They're not that expensive though. So the fisheye jig series, pound 6 or pound 3. So you want the 1.0 or 3.0 hooks to be able to run these the quickers and also the handmade foams. Ah, that was Timmy's setup. Cool. Yep, it will require you to be 30 in marine fishing. Come on, push us to 20. Come on. Not gonna do with those fish. Actually cool to see how fast it circles around now. I'm so freaking used to being like 180 to freaking 300 mil to level up. Actually, you know what? I kind of forgot. We should we have skills in that one. So we'll secure those since those are the ones that we're going to be using the most. I don't think there's more marine skills that we actually need. So anything from now on is probably going to go into whatever the heck we're going to do next. Yeah, so we are into our 3rd hour now on the map. 2 trips from Norway should do it. Let's take a quick peek on where we are right now. We spent 2 hours, so but yeah, now I'm getting the feeling that it's slowing down with the fish sizes when we're getting close to leveling up. Okay, so we are not too far from 500 per hour. Well, one more fish. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly start my coffee while I'm moving. And when I get to the spa, I'll just take a quick break to get my coffee. Come on, level up. He's messing with me. We need 9,000 XP. Game has made up his mind. Well, bad thing is I made up my mind that I'm not going to move until I level up, so... Could be a mistake. You got the 60-gram muscle from the 120 yesterday? Yeah. That's a good one. It's actually possible to get him from down there. What feels really bad is like when you start getting mac rolls from like 217 meters down. Yeah, 200-gram whiting. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, all of a sudden we got glued to the spot. We've not been moving for the last hour almost. It's not going to give me a break. Then we had a forest in lamprey, 18 grams and 4 sander lure with 1 hook. I feel when you got a fish on and fish icon and your line don't show anything. Yep. If you're catching fish, I would not move. That's the thing that we quite often we move in this game when we're actually catching, and that's never a smart idea. If it starts dying, you have 2 options: one, move spot, or relogging. Relogging quite often can put you back on fish. Huh. Weak casting far. Going on a fast meeting. I'll be back in about an hour. All right. Enjoy your meetings. Yeah, this is the last cost. If we don't level, we'll just go to 41. Just slow down. So. Now we're getting very small stuff. There we go. We hit level 20. Just screenshot that for fun. All right, 20 it is. And let's quickly take aim at 41. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna hide the camera for 1 second. I'll be right back. Right, let's see. Let's get our stuff into position. So, I'm gonna try this one first. I have to say though, it is very tempting to swing by the 120. Thing is, it might be like one fish could change everything, but the risk is also very, very big. The risk can be extreme. So I'm gonna do one cast. I'm gonna do a quick break afterwards and just go and get my coffee. $76 halibut, yep. On 120, if you use black foam, there's a lot of bullocks. Greg, for some reason, that kind of sounds dangerous. Streaming RNG and new account RNG could be surprising. Yeah. Do it. I'll get the popcorn. But the first... That was a different achievement. I didn't look at the achievement what it was. But yeah, we got quite a bit of time to play around with it, so we'd probably try it just for the heck of it. So how big of a fish can we pull on this thing? It's 30 something. Oh, 100%. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm just trying to think when it's when is the I'm not gonna say when is the good time to do it, because there's no good time to do it actually. I got my small redfish trophy finally. One of the deeper holes. Nice. Was that on the paternoster? I have had so many redfish trophies, like both the small beaked and the Atlantic. I've yet to catch even a close one on the paternoster. Oh, you got it on the Pilker? Yep. Yeah, you're not catching the oh. Yeah, this 41 and 34 is going to be like pretty much the same, but there's a little bit bigger chance to get some cooler fish on 41, it feels like. But yeah, it's a chance. It's not like not even close to a guarantee. But hopefully we get like the whitings are not bad. Like XP wise, the whitings are fairly good. Hopefully getting away from some of that like extremely small stuff. But yeah, we'll see. So right now we're at 830. So we would basically be at 500 if... Okay, so we would have been one level down if it hadn't been for the double XP. You can hit level 21 with one fish and 120. Yeah, if I could land it. It all depends on what I hit. But like, what can I land down there that's actually not going to be big problems? Rough is not too crazy, is it? I think rough, ling. I can definitely deal with the rough and the ling. The wolves I can deal with. Yeah, frilled could technically, but the problem I'm gonna have is that I'm running very small leaders. The anglers, I can't remember how they fight, but most of the fish pull straight down. They don't run. They are a bit wild. They don't run. They pull you down again, but they don't. I've never seen a frilled shark like run away. So poor beagle, swordfish, like most of the sharks, not the frill, but the other sharks, they kind of have a tendency to like blitz off to the side. The same thing goes for cod. So there's a lot of species that pull you straight down and they don't like run off. The leader on this thing is 36. Now, I could go and grab myself a better leader. Because I could technically run 181 leader. Because my line will keep the gear intact. Worst thing that can happen is that if I lose something, I lose that one leader. Everything else I get back. Well, of course the J-Catten, but it's not a lot of money. Like the J-Cats are not an issue. We got a few foams. So rod is 38. But since I got 36 leader, or sorry, 36 line at 36 liters, if I keep the line, because I don't want to go up on the line because it's gonna give me less line. I got 600 meters on this pool, so if I run the line 36, I can run 181 liters to make sure that I don't get bit off. That's the biggest thing. I can be when you go into the wolves and the sharks, it's so easy to get bit off. But if I increase the leader, I'm not gonna get it bit off that easy. If I go with the 120. Well, here's the thing, and this goes on the whole like how to set up your gear. Your line, or your rod and your reel has to be the strongest two items, and then your line and leader has to go below. But the thing is, if I keep my line 36, no matter what I put the leader on, that being like if I put the leader on 15 or 181 kilos, it doesn't really matter. I don't jeopardize the gear as long as I keep this one 36. It's dangerous to overload like that if you don't know what you're doing and if you're not keeping like an eye on everything, because you need to know which component's gonna go kaboom if something happens. But increasing the leader is gonna keep my lure safe. Put it that way. Like I'm not gonna get bit off that easy. So it's something I can do. And on the low gear, you definitely want to keep on low gear. You definitely want to keep the leaders nylon so they actually have a little bit of stretch. Hey, Hummus Layer coming with the gift sub. Thank you so much. Do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. On small fish, it can have a little bit of impact. It definitely can. But it will not have as much as impact on Norway as you get on other maps. Because like if you go Quarry Lake and you go over 19 liter, you're gonna have shitty bite rate. But if you like if you keep it under the 19, like 19, 7, 19, 17, that's like the sweet spot. You don't see the same thing on this map. Might be a little bit when you're like if you're gonna go farm mackerel and stuff like that, but yeah. $34 versus 181. Yeah, you're probably gonna see a little bit on the small stuff, but I'm here. We're talking about if I go to the deep areas. Hey, Scooby, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, people getting me ready to ready to go to 181. Do it. All right, let's do this. Let's spend a little bit more time on this area right here, just to see where we get out of it, and we'll do a good session on the 120 as well. We're gonna jump over there afterwards. It is gonna be a gamble. It can go both ways. We might land something that's actually gonna. We might land on something that we can get in and actually boost us. We might lose an hour. But hey, it's all part of the game. Like the whole thing is a gamble because every single decision you make, if you move spot, if you move to a different hole, if you try something different, it's all gonna be a gamble. Like just us moving from 34 to 41, like you never know what you're gonna get either. So you won't find out if Alt F4 works on this account. Only way you would get me to Alt F4 on this account is if I get a Donut Rough trophy. I would probably Alt F4 afterwards. But yeah, the same thing applies to this. The same thing applies for this account or any account that I got. I will not Alt F4. I will do the fights. If I lose the fight, I lose the fight. Lumpy rough. Got the first shark, Green Shark in this setup. Only issue was getting it into the net. Yes. Landing big fish on the weaker setups are really painful. The first basking shark I got, I spent over 30 minutes. Managed to hook it. So yeah. Yep, baskings are bad. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm just gonna run and get a cup of coffee, and I'll be right back. So just give me a couple of minutes, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's see. I've been drifting a bit, so okay, let's see. Try the yellow foam. Not right. Yep. We can try the foams again. Weather's turning bad for the next hour. Ooh. Well, trolling without moving. Or I should say trolling without using the engines. Actually, the last couple of days has been very bad when sitting on the 120, actually. I had like 2 days ago, I needed like 150 meters to even get to the bottom of the 120. So that's how fast you were drifting. That's dusk. Not a lot of XP for those things. Okay, let's try yellow foam again. And Greg said black foam for the 120. Yeah, so let's keep an eye on things. Gonna give this some time. I think we're gonna do this last hour of the trip on the 120. Now, I don't know what happens if you're fighting a fish and the ticket goes out. Did someone say back in the day that you're not getting aborted until you actually get the lure out of the water? The biggest one on the foam is 3.0. So if you hold over here, it will stay. So you can run from medium 6 to extra large 3.0. So all the hooks and all the plastics, all the bait types and everything will have it on the allowed hook size information. So yeah, the fisheye series pound 3 is the best one you can have. And that's actually the biggest one that we're using for catfish as well. There's a few of the new ones that you can use. That's a little bit heavier. But yeah, that's the one that you normally use. For the foams, that one is the most efficient one. And the good thing is it's not too expensive. The worm type you can have 6 of hooks. Oh, for the new worms, they are big. Look at the graphics for them; they are damn big. And also considering that you're getting some really, really beefy fish on them. So pound 3 fisheye is. So you see, they're fairly affordable. 24 bucks a piece. So they're pretty good. How are we doing? That's 95. Awesome. Thank you. You planning the despawn? Oh yeah, those, yeah. Yeah, I know which one you mean. The new plastic worms. Yeah, I understand which one you mean. I can't remember the name either. But yeah, I don't totally understand which one you mean now. That's complete. 15 species. Cool. Too bad we're not getting any bonus on that. Okay, there's new we got new orders. Cool. Perfect. Appreciate you posting that. That's awesome. Ooh, Greg, that looks awesome. That one looks really cool on the wall. Damn, that's a nice fish. Okay, so the haddock, I don't think we had the haddock of the right size. But I got the cusk, we got the place, we got the mackies. Actually, I think it's going to be worth a relog for this thing. That's going to be 120 plus an extra 100 plus another 100 if we got the haddock. Yeah, I think it might be worth relogging for this thing. Actually, I might not relog. I might just travel to Mosquito and back in. Cusk. Let's see. Do we have the haddock? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we do. Place we also got. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 400 silver. I think we're gonna do that. Do we have the mackies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Yeah, we got these 4. Yeah, I think this is worth. Okay, you leave the water body in Norwegian Sea before the end of the trip. Flow of the trip time is not suspended. When moving to another water body, there is 2 days and 8 hours time. Okay, make sure I want to go. So since it's free traveling when you're on the trip, it doesn't cost anything while you're on the trip. It makes sense to do that instead of relogging. Kind of the same if you buy the house or you have the unlimited access. Same thing. It's you can just travel back to Mosquito and then back to the map again. Okay, so we have this one. Actually, let's see what we have in total first. So, just for reference, place 19 becomes 96. Mackerels, 2, 3, 4. 49 gives us 119. The cusk will give us 36 become 100. And the haddock, let's see, we need 15. Yes. 32 gives us 105. So that's actually a lot of extra silver. And then that one. Right, wait, we'll do these 2. Haddock, we'll do these 3. Why does it go back every time? And then the mackerel will be those 4. There we go. And we don't have this one. We don't have any of those. Okay, so that is actually 1, 2, 3, 400 and almost 420 bucks. Plus an additional 1982. That's good silver, and that's for about 3 hours of fishing. So we actually got very close to 1,500 in 3 hours. Of course, that's with 4 orders though. So I should have gone back when I said it earlier because it has recycled a few of those orders. So we could have squeezed a little bit more out of it by, but you're also losing time, of course, by traveling back out again. So. Tuna has been nice to you. They don't fight well. Ooh, really? Well, actually, I think you're right, Butler, because on my main account, the 150 kilo I got, it didn't really fight that much. Oh, was it only the Pullock? Okay, then it's not that crazy. Yeah, okay, it's only 50 bucks that we yeah, it was definitely worth going back for it. But yeah, like with the tuna, like I said, it's it bounced a little bit in the beginning, and then it kind of slowed down, and then it was just heavy to reel in. So it took me a little bit of time to like reel in because of the sheer weight of it. But yeah, it didn't really fight much. I think that fish is actually in the reel video that we have. I think landing the fish is in there, if I'm not mistaken. I think that and a Greenland shark that I caught along the time. Actually, it was actually caught while we were shooting the footage for that. Okay, so we got 1,500. 3 hours. Well, we're pretty much on track on 2,500 per trip then, if that's if we can keep that up. So 2,500 per trip puts you at about 7,500. What can you really do with 7,500? And you have absolutely no skills. It's going to be a challenge. Does anyone know what's the level requirement on for tuna carps? What do I need to? Well, actually, I need 2 things. I need a level for them, but I also need. Oh, we need to hit 60. Okay, yeah. So. Oh. It resets us. Okay. Okay. Um. Good to know. Okay, level 16, so that one is taken care of. But yeah, we still need level 60 bottom fishing. And we need picker rods, we need 40. So the book technically gave you enough for the picker rods for copper. The biggest fish we caught is 21 kilos. I guess we can go in here and take a look. Arius, hello, how you doing? Back to the basics. We doing stupid stuff. Yeah, we made new alt, and we're kind of trying a bit of a speed run, seeing how badly we can break the game. By just we put in everything. Now we have full set of, like, we got full premium. We're doing the Norway trip with gold, done happy hour, and all that good stuff. And also it's the double XP weekend, so it's just an attempt to see how badly we can do this. And also we ended up with the skill book, so we already have the foams. $120 seems so dead right now. People have been getting the frilled, and they've also been getting people have been getting frill shark. Greg pulled up a blue tag black roof, so yeah. A guy in chat hit level 34 in 265 hours earlier. It all depends on what fish you go on. Like we hit level 20 in about 2.5 hours. So the RNG is gonna be what it boils down to. I got no clue where we're gonna be at the end of these 3 trips, but it's it is down to how you fish it. The other thing is, like, if you run only happy hours, for instance, you're gonna have a way bigger chance to beat it. Like if you wanted, like if speed running it is the objective. Also, if you buy Norway, like unlimited access, it's gonna be, of course, way faster because you can stay on the fish constantly. Like when we're done with these 15 hours on Norway, we are in deep shit. So. But yeah, I think you can actually level up faster than 265 hours, but it all depends on like how much money you spend on it. It's gonna be a money issue. And also you have to remember, people that played when this came out, you could do unlimited number of trips until you hit 34, because you couldn't do the trips after 34. Then when they put the limit in place, then they, like, if you already done 5 trips, then you got 3 new ones because they put the limit in. And then when they released the Borelica, they put another 3 trips in for people. So you got it, like the limit got reset. So it's it all comes down to how you play the game. And of course, if you buy unlimited access to the map and just buy new tickets with gold, but you also have the thing about, like, hey, where did you get the gear out of? Like, did you buy it with gold, or do you actually have to grind up for it? So a lot of, like, there's a lot of these call it unknowns. Fix this. Okay, do that, and there you go. Yeah, it's part of the reason why we're doing this. Trying to figure out, and I want to see. I'm trying to see what's the challenges in doing this. What is the problems with with this whole like 3 trips position and all that stuff. So because if you would it be a better strat to reach 32 quickly and move to Yama with a bolo match rather than moving the copper? It definitely depends on that, but also bolo match, I have to look at what percentages we can unlock it, but possibly. The whole issue with the speedrun like this is with this game is what can you do when you sit there as a level X at the end of it? Do you have the skills and silver to do something? Or are you gonna actually be in a situation where you have to go down to low level map and sit there and fish for scraps? I think that is what a lot of folks are gonna end up with. So I think match and bolo, you need to be quite high in. I know match rods at least. You need to be quite high in float fishing. Decent haddock. So let's see with the skills. But yeah, I like the idea, Greg. I really like that idea of it. Bolo and air rods 30%. Match rods 60. So it looks like every single method of fishing, if you want to go something like a little bit higher up, you actually need to you need a level to 30 no matter what. Like the marine side, you want the jig heads, so you want to go to 30 on that. On copper, you want at least 35 so you can go and start using the hair rig. On float, you definitely want to go to at least bolo or match. If you want to go further out, you can of course go regular telesticks. But it's going to be a little bit more tricky on copper, especially. Sorry, not copper. Sorry, Yama. UL on Tunguska can definitely be something like in the side river. So having some sort of a ultralight or light rod on Tunguska and Yama, for that matter, can be very good XP. And it might actually be way better than going copper, especially since you have to buy the book. But yeah, being able to get to match rods would be amazing because it actually enables a lot. That stuff can be extremely good. Just the amount of fish that we get both on Tunguska sitting on the whitefish and also on Yama with the new species. Getting the cusk. Yep. So we moved around here. Yep. So that's when we went over to the tiny fish. But of course, we have the relog in here as well, so that we lost some time on it. I got a feeling that we have way better results on 34 than 41. Hey, Cars. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hey, Bullock. Okay, so we are 300,000 from leveling up here. All good? Awesome. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. We're doing a little bit of a stupid test on a new alt account. Seeing how much damage we can do with all the bonuses and everything. So pretty fun when you get the first fish and you go to jump 10 levels. So wait, I didn't know that the oh, there's a difference in weather? Really? Ooh. Wait, is this let's see, is the time still out of sync? What's the time on your guys' side? Is it out of sync still? Because for me it's 10:50 at this point. Yeah, 7:20. Yep. So the trips is different. Yeah, I don't like that. Definitely don't like that. Time to check the 120 RNG too. All right, let's do this. Let's run this hour through, and the last hour of the ticket we'll do on the 120. Well, it's one of the things that we need to figure out, because if they're tilting it that way, that's not cool, because that means that you can't really prep anything. But that means that they could actually, like, that, if they rigged that, it's just, but still, the whole point of this is showing how bad the XP can be, and it's actually nuts. I don't know what time I got on my alt account, the other one, but like at 3 days and we're already at level 20. Yeah, I got another account, so I'll probably run a test on that afterwards. So probably not during the weekend, but um I've noticed once before that the time was off sync, so it could be only one server. Actually, a relog might be an idea to see if it actually changes it. They sounds kind of related, right? Look, marine fishing. Oh, we completed a task. Cool. Oh yeah, the maggots as well. Yeah, we'll switch through a couple of the difference. Okay. Mackie or something on the way down. Yeah, the big challenge is going to be crying always helps. Trophy angler. Nice. Yeah, it's always going to come down to what fish you're catching out of there. So like you did more on 41 than on 34 due to more pollocks and haddocks. Yeah, so that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, there's actually been quite a few of these small bugs after the patch. So there's been some new bugs popping up. One point seven mil XP. Yep. The this XP event, I don't understand it. To be honest, I don't understand why they would do it. To me, it makes absolutely no sense running an XP event in this game. Absolutely none. To be dead honest, there's nothing good coming out of it. There is like, I can top of my head easily think of 5 other events that would have been way better to spend time on than a double XP event. But here's the thing: why would you put a map on a higher level if you're going to give everyone the possibility to speedrun to it? It just makes no sense. If you really want everyone to play it, remove the map restrictions. It's that simple. They only undermine what people have been doing in the game up until this point. No, they're not pleasing long-time players. They're making them like, they're not helping the long-time players. They're only helping the new players that are coming in. So it lets the new players catch up to the long-time players. So people that have spent thousands of hours, everyone else can now catch up to them in a fraction of the time. That's all they're doing. So it no, but it's like they let the high-end players get access to the map, but they also let everyone else speed run up to it. So it makes absolutely no sense. There's absolutely no reason why this double XP gives anything to the game. I'm absolutely against any game that gives like new players like the speed ability to like bypass what other people have already done. It's kind of like BDO. I've mentioned this before. BDO has for the longest time, like it's a grindy game. You have to spend a ton of time in it to get anywhere. Back in the days, if you got to like the best, if you get to the best horse, for instance, you got a Doom horse. That was like, yes, you've actually done something. You've really spent time and you got up to that point. Same thing with some of the boss, like the end game gear. Now, when you log into the game, the first thing they do is give you a Doom horse. People spend hundreds of hours on that thing. They've also enabled you a lot of the other grinding things. So you can get the end game gear when you log in now. And it just pisses off longtime players. That's all you do. Yeah, BDO and WoW. EFT is completely different because Escape from Tarkov is wiping their servers every now and then. So like you can't really use that as a gauge for it. Well, a lot of new players will quit after they realize that the grind. Yes, 100%. That's also what I'm trying to show with this, what I'm doing right here. I can speed run. I have no idea where we're going to be by the end of this test, like the 3 trips and after this weekend. After 2 hours, we were level 20. But I don't have the silver to do anything. I have no skills to do anything. So when I'm done with this trip, I can't do anything in the game. I have no skills to go carp fishing. I've got no skills to go match rod fishing. I can't do anything on the higher level maps. So you unlock a lot of things, but you will not have what you need to do any of the other fishing. Yeah, we're more than 3 hours into it now, but we hit 20 around 3 hours, or around 2.5 hours actually. I'm gonna go back and look at the footage to find exactly, but yeah. Oh, they're doing the same thing. It's all about rewarding players. So, guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Alrighty. I'm kind of messed around a lot here now. Let's check out what we got in the net so far on this spot. Over the other one. Now, but from my standpoint, I'm not a fan of. I'm not even a fan of the Norway trips. With how it can be done. I think it should be level 24 before you can do the trips. It will limit a little bit of the extreme speed running that you can do. $300. Well, we had the trip into base and a couple of small breaks here, so. Oh, careful with the sub. The sub despawn at 15 meters, by the way. So if you're not careful, you can actually get hooked up in it. Let's see. So what do we do? Do we stay here? Do we go to 34 for the next half an hour, or just stay here and then go 120? Oh, that 120 is gonna be complete mess, but all right. Your game is 2 on the first play. Oh, you only have 2 FPS on the landing place. You have to go to the dock where you get the boat. There's a crane with fish hanging on it. Then you have a red building, which is the where the big boats are lying on the dock. There's a red building that's the cafe, and the next one, the yellow one over, is where you sell your fish. You still have nice weather. Your game used to have all rough, strong winds and rain. Streamer RNG. I think this is actually the. I think this is actually the trips. I think this is just the trips causing this. Yeah, it is have to be. This have to be because of the demo trips. It might be done just to make sure that people have a good experience, which I'm no fan of, but okay. Dusk. I really don't think there should be any difference from doing the demo trips and the full thing. Like I'm using, be right back. Alrighty. Excuse me. You can see blue trees. I can see the bottom of the ocean. It should be the same all around. It should be same spot, same bait, same RNG, same, like, there should be no difference. And this is what I've been saying about new maps coming out as well. They run them in kind of like a demo mode. See, look at Copper. They need to balance things before they push it out way more than they're doing. Call it like a demo period or call it whatever you want, but I think it should be representing how the map was supposed to be when it came out, not something like change it after 2 weeks or 4 weeks, because it gives a negative impression. And the same thing with Norway. Like, if you always like are super glued to the spot, you're not gonna move around much. There's no wind, there's nice weather, no rain. It's gonna be hell when you get back there and try it. So, it just leave people with a bad experience on it if you change it around too much. Oh shit, there's the door open. One second, guys. You know, wind blowing the front door wide open. That's not fun. We got the bad weather in real life instead of in game. Okay. So let's literally start this game only for the sea fishing. Love it, but can't do it in real life. Saw in game, was really excited. Meta with a huge grind expectancy game. Because it's end game, yeah. I think they need to think about the overall for the game. I 100% see what you're saying. They should take it into consideration for the design of the game. Putting a map like this at the end, which we also saw in Fishing Planet, by the way, that they put the ocean map at the end with a hefty price tag if you don't want to grind to level 80. So there's like they went a lot into this game, like into the Norway map. There was a lot of development effort going into it, and for those that were around up until Norway got released, for a lot of us, Norway was a complete new game. They could have released that as a new game and everyone would have been happy with it. That's the sheer amount of stuff that went into this. And when you consider all the stuff that's unique for the ocean map, meaning you got multiple different route types, you got a full skill tree, you have a lot of different methods that you can use. The amount of fish, you got 54 species, I believe it is. So all that together, this could have been a all separate map or all separate game actually. So there's a lot of aspects to consider, and the ocean map is one thing, but you also have to remember if you do the 3 trips, that's the first thing you do as a level 1 player. When you come out of this thing, you've seen that you can make 500 silver an hour, pretty much sustainable. When you then afterwards land, let's say you travel back to Volkov, and you said, okay, what do I want to do now? And this is the dilemma we will have when we're done with these trips as well, because we want to go copper. Well, we don't have hair rake and we don't have pop-up rake, which requires a pretty high level in bottom fishing. We want to go mat rod fishing. Can't do it. We need to be level 60 in float fishing. Pretty much no matter what we want to do, there's 2 aspects that we're going to be struggling with. 1, we can't use what we want to use because of skill. And 2, we won't have silver to do what we want to do. So we get forced down to maybe level 12 maps where even getting 100 silver per hour is going to be a struggle. And that's where a lot of folks quit the game. It's not because you didn't get enough XP. It's not because you didn't get enough time on Norway. Like it's going to be surely down to those 2 things. You don't know anything about the game at this point. You don't have any of the skill points that you, or skills, the levels that you need, and you don't have the silver to do anything. So that's the downside with this. I understand that a lot of folks came to this game and they want to go to Norway. There is a workaround on that, and that's buying a limited access and buying the gear packages. But now we're talking a lot of silver. But that's when you go and say, hey, I only want to go Norway. But if you go to these things first, then start grinding the game, now you're going to be feeling the pain. So, and yeah, fishing in real life, and here's also the difference, like fishing in real life and this game, there's a lot of similarities, though you really don't want the true to life experience, because like I've been salmon fishing. Like we go out, we can spend a complete day, you catch absolutely nothing, and you're still happy. Like you've been out in the woods, like you're out in like a riverbank, you've been hopefully out with friends, you've had like maybe a campfire, you've been enjoying, you've had fun, had a few beers. It's the whole experience. Now, if you sit down in front of the PC, a complete day, real life day, and you catch nothing. I'm not talking about, okay, I'm only getting Koski, I'm only catching. No, you caught absolutely nothing. You wouldn't have been playing the game. And you would be sitting left and have absolutely nothing left from it. So, they have that aspect of it to consider, but they also have the aspect of they have to have the balance in the progress, and that's kind of what they are destroying with this. The balance is actually the balance is not there when we get this XP boost. And for as long as I can remember, we've always been told and always recommended, do not touch premium until you hit level 20, because you're going to be leveling up way too fast. Now, this is just like what we've done today is just way off that. Yeah, you kind of like when I've done it as bad as you can, of course, because I went level 0, I did premium, I went straight to Norway, and I'm doing it on the XP weekend, so you couldn't have done it any worse than this. But it just highlights the problem. And like we saw, 1 fish, I didn't even get a good first fish, but we jumped 10 levels. Well, I got the experience to what I want to do, but also I have a main account that's been playing for real for way too many hours. So this is just an experiment. The bad thing is when this is what people do at the first thing they do. Bad Norwegian dude? Yeah. Bad. How you doing, Miss Me? You did it. I did take the Norwegian trips. 2022 feel it was a good time to do the trips. But yeah, agree from level 1. It's kind of stupid. Yes, indeed. And this is what I've been trying to tell people and also R4. This should have been like all these trips, no matter what the map is. If you're gonna have like a free or a set of trips that you can go plus minus 10 levels. So the map is 34. Okay, you have to be 24 before you can go there. The map is 29. You have to be 19 before you can go there, and so on and so forth. Shame on you. Well, if you spend 10 minutes ahead of time and okay, now it's raining in as well. Holy crap. So, if you spend like 10 minutes ahead of time, you're gonna know that okay, going 34, 41 is gonna be the place to go, and so it's not a lot of work that's gonna go into it to actually know how to get a half decent experience out of it. Well, selling accounts is a high risk, and it's something I'm pretty sure they are not going to be too happy about it because um, even though you get like a couple of days of premium sold out of it, it's causing a lot of other problems. Again, from level 20 something and doing this, it's the smart move. That like you've played the game, you know a lot of the basics. You've gotten to getting to level 20 is one of the hard ones. Now, of course, from 20 to 26, so you can get to Amber, is also like a little bit of a grind, but you've played through the paces. You know what the game is all about. You've done the grind to get some of the stuff. So I'm not saying that people shouldn't utilize this stuff, and I'm not saying that people shouldn't use premium and stuff like that. But doing it before level 20 is where the biggest problem becomes. So I think letting people have a taste of the Norway map and all that is a good idea, but not from level 1. And it's a really good way to rack up XP and stuff like that, and also silver for that matter. But yeah, if you do this from the get-go, it's bad. So yeah, don't think that I'm saying, hey, no one else should be able to go here until they hit level whatever. I think they should limit how early you can do it because it will be abused. And I've seen so many accounts before Norway came out. The problem was that we had a lot of accounts that didn't get through the tutorial. They died before they hit level 10. Problem now is that we have so many accounts that die around level 20 because they're doing the trips and they see the problems afterwards. Ooh, that's a nice one. They see the problems afterwards and they quit when they need to go down and start fishing bream again. And of course, there's more things to do than bream, but like it's the sense that you have to go down to lower level maps and start to grind with basically making scraps compared to what you do on this map. You wanted to do yours from the start. So glad you didn't. Yeah. I think for getting the best experience out of it is to wait until you hit around level 20. You will get a good chunk of silver out of it, especially if you do it with gold. Run 3 trips for gold. You'll get a good chunk of money. You get a good chunk of XP, and it actually can help you to get set up for let's say Amber. Quit after you hit level 20 because everything was boring, nothing to fish for, and a few months ago started to play again, and now I'm level 38. Nice. Very nice. A lot of folks share the same story. We burn out, we take a break, and we come back to the game. And I did a break myself around level 18. Had the same thing. The Bear Lake was dead. Well, it only worked for match rods, and we didn't have the skill for that. So we had a lot of issues. Like there was basically nothing to fish for. So we took almost a year break. Both me and my better half, we both got tired of it. So I got back to the game around February of 2020, around like when COVID hit. So started to get a little bit into it, and Alexis, she joined me as well shortly after, and we've kind of been in the game since. So it was like almost a year break before we jumped back in, but it was the whole idea of it was that everything seemed dead, and the only thing we could do was go down to small fish again, and it wasn't really appealing. Exactly. Play the game, enjoy it, and no rush. That is the best advice that you can take away from anything here. And that's also why I don't understand the whole aspect of the double XP weekend. It would have been better if they actually gave people giving people premium for the weekend would have been a hell of a lot better, because if people could sit there and level up their skills instead of just XP. A lot of players, especially lower levels, would have been way better off if they sat and spent this time on crafting their ground baits, stuff like that. Dion, Jesus, you're level 20 already? Yeah, it's been really slow actually. Last hour has been very bad. But yeah, we hit level 20 around 2.5 hours. One of the big reasons I'm not getting burned out, bored out, is to watch people like you while playing it. So it lasts some time, very fun. Keep learning a lot. Impressed my fishes, and that improves your fishing. And yeah, it boils down to one thing, and this is the same thing for me as well: the community. You guys make the difference. Like we got this amazing community, and like we got the community in Discord, we have the in-game chat, we got the stream chat, just everything together. It makes this fun. I've spent so many hours in this game, and I'm having a blast streaming it because of the interaction with you guys, but also the interaction we have in game. And it shows how it shows how important the community is, because if you go back to when they actually turned off chats, and I'm not just talking, okay, now we're not saying the fish, but when they actually had chat itself off, it changed the whole dynamic of the game. It went from being what we're actually laughing at. We're saying it's not a multiplayer game, but it actually showed how much of a multiplayer game it actually is. Because when the chat went offline, the game felt really lonely. So it shows how important the community around it is. And I'm not just talking about the Vikings and in our community. I'm talking just in general how important the interaction with other players are. I almost got quit the other day before I got told I was doing it all wrong. Yep. The thing is, using the community and the tutorials in this game is absolutely useless. I just went through the tutorial on this account yesterday. It's so slow. It's I don't know, that's so slow. It's not slow. It's pointless. It teaches you nothing. This is how you cast. This is how you get a fish. That's it. So it they need a better tutorial that teaches people how to get started with the game, because a lot of folks actually quit the game before they even get started. And I'm not talking about what they get. I'm not talking about the people that we get into the communities and into streams and whatnot, because like we can help those. But we have a lot of folks that actually give up before they even get started. They don't even find a community. Hey, Mus, how you doing? How are you doing with the XP? Yeah, even though it's not a real multiplayer game, but community is so essential. Without the game, could lose a lot. Yep. The thing is, I like to refer to it as a single player game with multiplayer add-ons or aspects. So you have the competitions, which is awesome. You have events being run, like you have the forum tournaments, you have the Fish of the Week stuff, you have streamer events, you have in-game competitions hosted by both streamers and are for themselves and also by players. You have those aspects of it. You have the leaderboards, which kind of also brings in the whole competition aspect in it. And then, of course, you have the in-game chat, the messaging system, and everything. And the weeklies, the records, and everything showing up. Now, so that's one side of it. And then we have the communities that have been created around it. And I'm not going to just say it's only streamers, because no, it's not just streamers. There's so many communities formed around this game. Some are rooted in streams, Twitch, YouTube, and all that stuff. Some are rooted just in Discord, and some are just in-game channels that the people are basing it off of. So, and the fact that we actually share information, we share intel, we share spots, setups, and everything, that kind of like brings in the multiplayer thing. So it is the community that built the multiplayer side of it, if we can call it that. So they just shows how important it is, and it also increased the amount of enjoyment that people get out of it. Like some people get finds enjoyment in the fact that they have people around them. Some find it in the sense that we can actually help each other, and some people like just to be helped and learn the game. And especially from our side, it's really amazing to see. We're trying to help everyone that shows up and everyone that wants it. And we have so many of those same people turning around and helping others afterwards. So that's amazing to see. We truly have an amazing community. You just wanted to be carried, yeah. But that as well, like you help people out, and we see a lot of those people turning around and helping the next one as well. So it just helps building the community all together. So yeah, so where are we at? Okay, we got 1 hour and 6. Let's do a fish or two more, and we'll move. So what are we gonna do? Did we agree on black foam? Is that where we were gonna end at? Black foams on the 120? Oh yeah, 120 is a given. 120 is a given. Was it black foam? Nah, the plan is not to break shit. The plan is just to get fish that we are gonna struggle with. I think we started there. So 579, that's an hour and a half. We had to travel back to base in the middle here. If anyone is close to a cafe, can someone post up the updated cafe in Discord, please? Yeah, that's with the Venga. We are at like half the strength. Oh, I don't care about the mech and drag. It's not my gear. We're gonna burn up this reel. Yep. Yeah, we love the smell of burnt friction brake in the morning, right? Guess it's not morning anymore. Okay, but how does this work, guys? Has anyone done the trips? I get yeeted off the map, don't I? I get yeeted off the map when timer goes out. That means that I need to have sold my fish before timer runs out. Go touch some water. Yo, how you doing? Okay, so I assume that's the same place, cusk and mackerel. So herring, starry, scallop, haddock, and green. Okay, so there's no. When it did, it could stay, but it was ages ago. Okay. So the boat ticket yeet you off the boat. Okay. Well, we'll see. Worst case scenario, I have to start that secondary trip, and we'll sell the stuff. Yeah. Okay. Teleport you to the boat ticket got reset. I see. Oh my god! I can see how this can get exploited. I think we can exploit this. That's not fun if that's the case. Oh, that's a neat one. What did we get? We got a... Okay. The power control, that's with using the control key. We got 5% and we hit this one. Just hang around for hours filling cafe orders? That's nice. Oh, hours going fast here. We're gonna move. We're gonna move over to 120. This is the lost cast. But yeah, seeing the speed that we're leveling on, if you find the unlimited access to this map as well, is just freaking overpowered. Hey Mort, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Freaking 4-month streak. You're amazing. Thank you. Nice little Black Rough trophy on Black Foam. Cheapest. Yeah, on 36 setup. Yep. Yeah, just a reminder, guys. The alerts and everything is off since we are recording. So it goes with all the overlays. But yeah, I see it. So thanks a lot. Do appreciate it. If any possible, did 8 hour silver, 1 hour yesterday on shore from Norway, including cafe hours. Yeah, that standing from shore, even with bottom rigs, it's nuts. Okay, let's we're gonna put on the 181 liter just so we don't get bit off in the depths. All right, guys, wish us luck. We are dead smack on the 120. What can possibly go wrong? What can possibly go wrong? Your weather at 120 right now, 30 meters a second. We got 1 meter a second. Yeah, this has to be only everything. Yep. Trophy Frill, we wouldn't be able to land that, I think. Trophy Frill would be a bit too powerful, but yeah, I wouldn't. Oh, we got fish on the way down. Uh-oh. Shit. And it's swimming fast. Okay. Not big. No, I'm actually on the trip, so I think that's the thing. No, fish got away. Ooh, my God. We needed that. A nice ling or an angler is very possible. Yeah, true. Yeah, Mort, sorry. It's since I'm recording for YouTube, I've turned off the overlays and notification for this. Just since I'm going to use this for a full video, so I just want to have it clean. That's also why I'm a different. That's also why I'm in. That's also why I'm in a different chat. So this event right here is basically just so I can record everything. So and we'll get a few extra streams out of it. So I thought that was worth. Any rares from 120 should boost nicely. Yes, indeed. If I can get them and they don't like freaking run off before I'm done. Yeah, I'm actually wondering if you are in a an isolated zone here. With the weather being different, but also the time is different. So if you look at the clock, I'm on a different time than you guys. And I've actually seen that once before. But I have to go back. I think I recorded something on a low-level account where we assumed there was something similar that happened. But after a relog, it fixed it. So I have to go back and see what actually that was. Doing regular perking, not strong perking on it yesterday. Okay, we'll try that out. And for some reason, I'm impatient, so I'm speed reeling always. That's a bad thing to do. 849. Okay, so we are 1 hour and 2.5 minutes away, basically. So yeah, let's see what we can do in 1 hour here. So we had about 500 in orders, and so we were right around 1500 when we were at the cafe. So if you got a black ref in the chip and then without selling it, it could end up profit. The the thing is, I got more time on the ticket. No wait, I don't have a. Okay, so we don't have a ticket per se. I don't think the gauge actually works for the trips. I think the gauge is tied to the I think the gauge is tied to this one. So when my trip actually ends, I get yeeted back to base. I think that's what happens. Because what I'm thinking, like everything got reset when we went to Mosquito and back again. Everything got reset back to my standard. Like everything was back in my backpack and everything was disconnected of my stuff. So, because what I was thinking, if you actually travel to Mosquito and back again and get in the boat before your ticket ends, if it was a 5-day ticket, it would have been replenished. But I'm actually thinking that the boat trip is tied to the other timer. Ooh, Northern Wolfish, that would have been cool to get here. That would be extremely cool to catch. God, that one is so flippin' awesome. There it is. Red, white. Okay. Let's check this one. See. Foam. The absolute majority is on yellow. $1.8 on foam yesterday. It was like 100 silver. Yeah. Thing with those really rare ones is that they're worth a lot, but also the price on them goes up exponentially very, very fast. So there's not too many of the rare ones listed on the foams as far as records go. But of course, records are only the last 5, or they're only the top weeklies, so it doesn't really give a full picture. How much XP do we got? We have 1.1 mil at this point. This is probably not the most efficient though, so we'll see how lucky we can get. Oh yeah, 100%. If you're playing it safe and it's like min-maxing, yeah, 100%. 34-41, it's always going to be the best for you in the long run. This is the lottery. If I strike something good, we can double our XP. That's the only reason to do this. It's one fish can basically double your XP. So this is just for experimenting. And there's a very important thing, unlike this one, getting a decent one of these. There's actually two things of going here. Oh, three things. One, you can really win the lottery and speed level. Two, money-wise, a couple of good fish here can actually make more money than what we've done on the other maps or the other spots per hour. And then there's the third one. If you're gonna do 15 hours, like very close to each other, on Norway, it's easily to burn yourself, because it gets like 15-hour might not be a problem, but you also have marine skill to train later. So if you sit on the same thing over and over again and you just like don't switch things up, you're gonna burn yourself out. So having a little bit of fun and taking a little bit of risk is important as well. Like the don't do at home old videos. Yeah, like it can go from like, hey, this is how you can power level in the game. It can go from that video to, okay, this is how you fuck up, don't do this at home. And go very fast. Seeker would be very funny if I got something that I don't have. We've been talking about that. If I get anything that my main doesn't have, like there's a reason that my other main account, or sorry, my other alt account is not sitting on winding. If that one catches the donut rough, I would be sad. So yeah. Especially if you don't have, if you have mech and friction breaks that are not yours. It's still it's very important to mix things up. And I'm going to use Octaion as an example here because he's been sitting with the Venga, fishing on 34-41 and saving it, went to 55 a little bit. We managed to convince him to join us on 120, and of course it's a bit risky, but he joined us, and not long thereafter he landed a frill shark. So he gotten frill, he got conger, he got ling, he's gotten blackruff. So it's not only bad stuff that comes out of these spots there. So risking a little bit and just have a plan for, okay, if something starts really messing you up, what do I do? Make sure your gear is set up in a way that you actually can just lock your reel and snap off the leader. Make sure nothing else breaks. And now you're safe. You don't need a fish to burn up your friction brake. I'm currently at the 120, so we're sitting in this area right here. You want to start on top of that 120 right here. It's an E8 if you're going to do this. But you have to be aware of the risks. Like yesterday I had a 200 plus kilo Greenland shark from this spot. So it's not a safe place by any means, but hey, same thing applies for Same thing applies for 34. You can get a basket there as well. Yeah, 120 is still scary. It's it holds a lot of stuff that's not fun. Like if you get a big halibut here, you're gonna be fighting it for a long time. It might not run off, but it's gonna be a hell to get it in. So those kind of things can happen, but you just have to have a plan for it. It's high risk, high reward type thing. Oh my god. Scooby, I'll try it here in a second. Oh my god. I think the problem with that one, Scooby, is that it might be a bit slow getting it down to the bottom, but that means that other scary stuff might have better time to eat it. Hey, level up. 21. Okay. Yep. Thorny skates are like no, it can't go on this one. It has to be on the auxiliary on a lure rig, or it has to go on these drop shots. So let's see here. We are we need another 5%, and then we can use it. We can use it with the Pilker. So should be able to use it on the second, maybe the third trip, depending on. The good thing is by the time we can actually use those, we should be able to buy ourselves a hunter. And we have 320. I'm tempted to come to 120 with you. That's because of the risk. I don't blame you. Just be aware, you're gonna be like you could be wasting your time. The amount of fish you can get, like this is risky. This is kind of trying to jump in with the lottery, but It's like if you're on a trip, what do you got to lose? That's the thing. If you want to level, saving it might be a smart choice. So, but hey, we're at 1.2 mil at this point. We hit 4 hours. We got 19 hours left in the game. And let's see. The place. Yeah, I think the plan will be to run. The plan might actually be to run one of the trips off stream, to make sure that we actually push as much as we can out of it. I'm already seeing the problem with doing this, because when the 3 trip is over, I would want to keep going on this map. 50 hours on the scallop. All these orders might refresh before we are done. How should refresh? Yeah. But of course, that's from a business perspective. Considering that you can buy 32 gold and you can go back here, like not including any gear though. From a business side of things, it like giving people a taste of it, and also it's a good stretch up there. Not a terrible plan for them, but we triple end soon. We just want to continue here. Yep. So is it how many trips you've done? Is this your last one? Oh, it's your first. Okay, so you have 2 more afterwards. So you can do 2 more. Yeah, we will do at least 1 more. I'm assuming that tomorrow morning will be another trip. The road test on this is 320. I think the smallest hunter is 350. That's what I was gonna check. If you're extremely efficient on the trips and you make sure that you make the right decisions and your RNG is on your side, you should be able to like probably get another 100. Ooh. Damn, you're nuts. Thank you. Holy shit. Gooby, thanks a lot. Okay, just gonna take a quick... Okay, let's see first. Okay, we got 1600. Why? But I just wanted to look at the Krieger. Hooks, marine hooks, lures, pilkers. So I want to see the Krieger Hunter 300. Okay, so we do have that option. We definitely do have that option. Oh, you got fish on. This is so risky. Do not do at home. Indeed. Yeah, guys, you've been so freaking amazing. All the stuff, lures and gear and food and everything. Thanks a lot to everyone that's been contributing. All right, so let's go ahead and try this. So yeah, we got... Ouch, this is scary. Keep us. Oh my god, guys, you are freaking nuts. You are nuts. Oh. You guys are absolutely nuts. Thank you so much. And this is scary as fuck, though. You're scared. You're scared. Alice loves this red pilker. Oh my god. You want me to suffer? What we really need now is the RNG gods to give us a good bite, and we need RF4 to give me like, what is it, 5% on Marine, so that we can actually get the add-ons on here. Warning: the stunts in this stream is done are performed by professionals for your safety and protection of those around you. Do not attempt any of the stunts you're about to see. I would add so-called professionals, or yeah, no, don't even add professionals. Stunts in this stream is performed by a crazy person. The problem is 20 grams not enough for this. Well, it's not my line guides. I forgot to put the fillets on. Yep, I got this is... You guys be nuts. Dab. Dab, dab, dab. God. Oh my god. Ooh, I forgot to fillet again. Okay, we need to the weight limit on the rod, you can overload them a little bit. As long as you don't go into the red, you can overload them. So when we get to 45 and can start putting on add-ons, we're gonna like probably gonna overload it a little bit, but I need to figure out exactly how much I can go over before I go into the red. This is basically when we should test what happened with the rod, like if when does it really breaks, but I don't want to risk losing losing the lures you guys sent, so we'll find a way to test that later. Do you feel we should go large? Oh my god. This gets more and more scary. So yeah, we're gonna do an elevator up and put fillets on. Yeah, me and mackerels are not friends. So scary that you want to watch the video and not the stream. Yeah, any mistakes and any bad stuff that happens is gonna make the cut. Like I'm not gonna put in all the because it's gonna be probably like close to 30 hours of recordings, I would assume. I'm not gonna cut out any of the stupid stuff that I've done or going to do, but get it up and put on some fillets. Yeah, we're in the yellow. Shit. This is something you don't want to do. But keeping it in the yellow, you're gonna put some more damage on it. You will put some more damage on the blank, or not? Yeah, both the blanks and line guides. But right here, it doesn't really make a difference. Hey, we have actually okay. We have a little bit on damage on the line guides, but nothing on the blank yet. Taking a little peek at that and keep an eye on it. That's the total already. Yeah, don't try this at home, for sure. Good title for next stream too. Yeah, I think it's the whole project is just the rod started to bend. I kind of had hopes, but yeah. The thing is, with the amount of fish got aways that I've received the last couple of days, I have this video fresh in my mind where the guy's reeling in a small fish. He loses it right before the boat, and a basking spawns right next to the boat and takes off. You're never safe. I think that's the moral of the whole thing. You're never safe on this game. Haddock. My main have been eating carrots for ages. Maybe I should try to change my diet. Hornbill is spawning on the boat, not in the water. Jeebus. That one I haven't seen. But yeah, I saw the one that's he was reeling a fish. Fish got away, and right afterwards, you see this huge basking spawning right next to the boat. Grabs the lure and it starts diving. And from what I heard, the guy got spooled. He never landed the fish, so. At least like 10 trophies with Neo Driptalon. It all depends. Like certain species you can just farm. Like if people get 10 trophies on Norway, and I don't know. Just one thing on that whole thing, and this is something that a lot of folks like is quick to point at, especially Chinese players and other regions. Be careful with pointing a finger at named individuals, because the game have a history of, if you accuse someone for cheating and the admins decide to look at it, if they don't see what you saw, they will ban you. So falsely accusing can actually land a ban in the game. Just a heads up, and like be aware of it. Especially don't go into like the RF4 Discord or report unless you are 100% sure that you have proof of it. So, but the game doesn't have a history of like doing too many hunts for things happening in the game, and there haven't been too many instances where it's been obvious stuff. Though they have actually been doing some house cleaning the last year when it comes to unfair play, I should call it. Yep, it's and it's like it wasn't aimed at you either. It's just in general, when the topics come up, I tend to use that opportunity to remind people, because especially in the RF4 Discord, temperatures tends to rise fast, and people tend to start things in there. So and we see that every time. Like even yesterday when the patch hit, and I think it was yesterday. Actually, it was Wednesday when the patch hit and it was some issues. People went out really high. So just be aware of. It's not worth getting kicked out of the game or from the discords. Okay, I think we got more waves, or at least drifting more. We're not waves. We're just drifting a little bit more. Yeah, I'm trying to keep those conversations off in game as well, because it's a finite line of when you actually step into TOS stuff with the game. So there's quite a few conversations that I quickly remove from the in game, and we take it into Discord or whatever, because it's just not worth it. Okay, so how much left for leveling up? We are 500,000 for leveling up. And we are 10 hours away. I don't think we're going to be able to hit 22 on the first trip. I really don't think we're going to hit 22. You didn't really know that? Yep. So basically, here's how it goes. If you put in an accusation about someone, if you point at someone or certain fish, and you say, like, if you report it to them and say, hey, well, this must obviously be someone doing something wrong. If they decide to not look at it, they can ban you. If they decide that, okay, we're going to look at it, we don't see what you're saying, we don't find anything foul play, they can ban you for it. And it's just because one of the reasons that they've done this is there was a lot of acquisition for people back in the days, and they just wanted to get rid of everyone running around trying to be police, which is a good way of doing it, to get that to stop, basically. Now RF4 has they've changed a lot of how they do things. So I'm not saying it's exactly the same now, but it's just not worth. I'm not gonna risk my account. I'm not gonna risk my account on it, so I'm just gonna stay away from those kind of things. Holy shit. You guys, the weather you guys have on Norway is the stuff outside my window. Every time that I open the window, it starts raining in. Yeah, the color line is also what gives you the indicator down on the bar, the one that's spinning around when you're reeling. It shows you how much line you got out at the moment, and it also shows you the speed of what you're reeling. So on reels with 2 gears on them, like when you can switch the gear by holding control and pressing space, you can change the gear ratio. This is on the conventional reels. Few of them have that. It will actually show you how fast you're putting line back onto your onto your spool. So it's a good indicator on how fast you're actually retrieving the fish as well. So, and that's the multicolor line doing it. So every different color is 5 meters. So for every color change on the line, that's 5 meters of line. I was actually considering I was actually considering buying that line for my boat rod in real life. Let's actually have a new boat rod line that I have to put new line on. So I was considering the multicolor line just because I can. Every single time you learn something, that's awesome. That's good. You'll see that more and more people actually start putting these lines on other setups as well, match rods, spinning rods, and everything. It's really handy seeing how much line you got out. Use them on every setup. Yep, it's really nice when you're fighting fish. That's too heavy from the depth. It's really handy. And back in the days, you could only get a handful of reels. I think it was like 2 or 3 reels that had the digital counters, so you knew how much line you had out. Then of course now you can convert every single reel to it. Because if you, oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't have my stuff here. It's on the other account. Surprised on how fast it actually loads my inventory now. The other one is then stares and spin. I think some of the lag that I'm getting on the other account might be because I got so much crap in the backpack. So I could need these like offload chests that we always build in survival games. Like when you've been out doing something and your inventory is like full of bull crap, and you're gonna go out and like do some gathering, and you just like make a random chest and you dump all the bull crap in there, and you run out and keep going. I could need like a couple of chests like that in the game where I could just like offload all the crap that I'm not using. House or tent? Well, here's the thing. The tent is filled with stuff that is useless. Basically, these bamboo sticks and stuff like that I can't use for anything. Also some like bits and bobs that is like completely useless. And you only got like 20 slots in there. The house is filled to the brim with some, yeah, basically stuff for giveaways and stuff like that. So we got, and after someone asked me to make some lures, and at the same time I decided to make 9 sets of every single lure, only to realize I can only have 1,500 items in my house. It's stuff for giveaways and stuff. I can't delete that. So the house is full, and my inventory is full of ground baits, a hell of a lot of rods and reels. It would just be nice to have a way to like offload to basically speed up like this one. It's more responsive. It's not stuff that I'm ready to delete. So can you imagine if they implement like a hard set inventory limit? That would have been a nightmare. 13,231. I think I'm pretty much around the same place, Steve Moss. Can't remember exactly, but it's like it's somewhere in the vicinity of that. Right before they start stacking EVA items and food items and stuff like that, when it's like consolidated things, I had more than 15,000 at that point. So I went from 15,000 down to about 8, and now I think I'm back up to like 13. So how are we doing here? We only got 6 hours left? Holy crap. Okay, so on the trips, where's my mouse? There it is. This one is static. We are not seeing anything. $10,000 items. Yeah, if you're past 10,000 items, it's I'm not sure. Do you guys notice that it takes a little bit longer to open your inventory? Like if you look at the speed on this one, this is like the entire inventory. It's uber fast to open it up and load it. I see quite often when I go into my main account's inventory that it's struggling a little bit more. It's spinning a little bit more. It's like kind of the same that you get every now and then when you go into the store. Okay, we get. Okay, I'm gonna speed reel in. I'm gonna put the hunter on for a few casts, and we'll see what. I'm pretty sure we get catapulted back to base when the trip runs out. I would be surprised if they actually make me leave the map, because selling on a different map would have been freaking awful. It would also be very interesting to see. Okay, there's two things that is interesting with this. What happened when the ticket runs out? Hopefully I get teleported back to the base. And I also wonder what happened if I relog. If I remain on. You stay on the boat, but you just can't cast. Okay, so you get disabled from casting. So then I will actually be better off driving back to base. Relogging could be a bit tricky. Oh, first time, so we'll figure this out. I'm more afraid using this one than using the other one. I think it will respawn you at base, but won't kick you from the map. I remember it with me. All right. So either we stay on the boat or we get it back to the base. I think one of those two. Leaving you on the boat would make sense, because if you're fighting a fish, it is actually really bad if they just say, well, nope, you're going back to base. But hey, we'll see. Innocent, Lolo, how you doing? I'm going to try to make sure that we have the rod in the water when timer runs out. Okay, so we are... Would be nice if we got at least halfway to 22, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yes, you can buy tickets from the sub, but it's not going to help me per se, because I think I will have to extend my trip. I think that's the only thing I can do. Yes, the sub has the boat station. The only thing you can't buy from the sub is well, you can't buy. The only thing that you don't access through the sub is the cafe. Everything else is there. So you have the Bjorn's fishing tackle or fishing baits or whatever it's called. You got the hardware store, like everything. I think. Wait, is the hardware store might not be there? Let's see. It's on his way up. I don't think they will ever put the cafe on, and I don't think they will ever put the repair. And honestly, the repair would not really help you out. Unless you're gonna pay for gold then, so and it would actually not be a smart thing because you always need to go and reclaim at the isn't it? Yeah, always have to claim it where you put it in for repair. So that means that you will actually have to go into the boat after the repair is done just to reclaim your stuff. So, and Cafe would make it so that it would be too easily accessible, I guess. I don't think they will ever put that in there. Come on, with the fish. There she goes up. So we got tackle store, groceries. Yeah, so you don't have the hardware store either. Yeah, you got fish market, tackle store, groceries, bait shop, boat station, and you can send it off. So you can buy the tickets. But yeah, it's not really going to help me out with as far as the trip goes. Basically, do a little bit of summoning the June again. Where is the total right now? We are at 1302, 801. I didn't do so much testing with it. I didn't have the time to like set up a full test for it, but and I watched the video. It kind of makes sense. I've not checked and seen the difference in a match setup versus a slider rig setup, but it makes sense with the floats basically moving with the baits the way that he's explaining it. So I'm gonna try to do a full test when we're done with this stuff. Because I want to see how the different clips and the different depths and everything affect it. So, and also the different weights of the baits, because we, like Moss said during the stream when we talked about this, quite often going for the deeper stuff, we're using a heavier bait to keep the float down or the line down. So I think if you make sure you have a weight on the hook more like heavier than the float, it should even out. So I'm going to do some more testing on that, but it made sense what he said on the video and the way that he showed it. So I'll try to test some of it myself and just see how it works compared to what we've done in the past, and see if it also is the same on. I want to see if it's the same on telesticks as for match rods. And I also think there's a few things that kind of disappears in the translation. So that's also why I want to do a few tests on and just see if, like, exactly where it is. But basically what he's saying, at least, it makes sense. Okay. Getting, we actually haven't gotten anything other than the beak. That's kind of the biggest. Well, yeah. Got less than 5 minutes on the trip. Damn it. Yeah, exactly. It's why we use it to keep it down in place. So I'll try it up against the video and just see if there is actually anything else here than what we've seen in the past. So I think it's just like by design of the rigs actually. Okay, so without the XP weekend, we would have actually been at about 860 right now. which would have put us, yeah, it would have been like early level 20. It's not that big of a difference from the Build XP event. Is he gonna count me down or something? How's our blank doing with this? No damage extra for the overweight. So we're basically just with 350 with 30 grams over. Oh, there he goes. 30 minutes in game for end of the trip. No matter what we get now, we're not going to be able to land it. So now's the time we're going to get the spooler. Just wait and see. And our time is up. Come on. What do we do? Try to see if we can land it. Just see if it lets me. My god, just got trophy for that is 50. So Ling, it's hard to say. Just want to let me cast. Hopefully that is the case. Hopefully we can get hopefully we're allowed to like just finish the fight. This is Murphy's Law. You always catch something just at the end. Lost internet? Ooh, that's not good. Tell what I got and see if you can recap what you spent. Yep. I think if you're like, it all depends on what you're starting out with, of course. If you have the foams and everything and you stay with the good fishing, you can easily make profit with this. We were on track. If I hadn't moved, if I stayed on the fishing and not like screwing around, I could have probably ended up with I could probably have made like 2,500 on this. So with 1395 being the buy-in, you can make it 1,000 profit if you're doing it right. Of course, this run that I'm doing is rigged. We've been getting a lot of help, so different from Russia. Can I write in Russian language? Yeah, I'll do my best and translate with Google Translate. So yeah, just write it so that people can understand the best. As long as Google Translate can. What was that? Looked like a graphic bug. Might have just been my eyes. But yeah, other languages, as long as Google Translate picked them up and it's not offensive stuff, that's good. No problem. Already made some good profit and still have over 1 day. Nice. Yep. The I think for the 5 day trips, getting to foams are by far the best. Downside is if you're gonna do the foams from the get-go, you need the book. So that's the biggest downside. You need to get to the marine jigging rig to be able to use them. So if you're gonna do this trip and you do like if you're gonna do like some sort of a push for level and whatnot, um, the skill book, because you can't use the foams without having the marine jigging rig. So you need to be level 30 in marine to be able to use it. So you had the marine jigging rig already? That is weird. That is really strange. I couldn't switch to it. I needed level 30 to get to it. That is very, very strange. I'm gonna go into another account again and test it out. Because that is The wind is picking up really badly. That is weird. I'm gonna go back and double check mine. So what do we think this one is? Ling? Actually 2 dead. Starting to think of halibut. Yeah. Could be caught. Opa? That would be cool. I'm just glad that they're not just glad they're not like yeeting us back to base. Like we can actually finish it. Night fishing happy hour, 121st fish after commonly. Oh. Okay, can we see anything down here? Can't see the line. There it is. Okay, so there. Oh, I only have one zoom because of the binoculars. I'll pick those up afterwards. They are actually nice to have when dealing with things like this. Ah, it's a cod. It's a small cod. $29. So oh. Can I drive this back to base? Yes, I can. Yep. So we are not allowed to. I'm not allowed to recast. So that makes sense actually. They could have had like a button to send you back to base though. That would be nice. So you don't have to like drive the way back. So I think maybe run a second trip later today. Is probably what I'm gonna end up doing. So run a 5-day trip tonight as well. That way we do another one tomorrow, maybe in the morning, and then we have the problem afterwards, what to go and what to do. Coffee on Norway, 700 silver turn. Oh, yes. Yes. You should not buy coffee on Norway. You check Kiltejog's sheet. Tackle store is normal, but on Norway, the grocery store is 200%. Groceries, Aalborg, is 80%. So you save 20% by going Aalborg. So everything in the grocery store is 200%. So kind of suiting though, because the price levels in Norway is extreme. Yeah, all groceries in Norway 200%. So use the spreadsheet. That's really important. You guys find the link to it in Discord under resources if you don't have it. So Norway is basically repairs is 125%. Hardware store is 15% more expensive, and groceries is 100% more, like so 200% in total. The tackle store is normally priced. But yeah, make sure you guys groceries, if you're gonna buy a lot of tea or coffee, Aalborg. Have you ever been to Norway? It's expensive as hell up here, so that's why. We do this. Did I park in here? Actually, let's not fuck up so we have to relog or something, then we can't sell. Let's park on this one. Okay. Didn't fully go as planned. Okay. Yeah. Norman Laddie's in real life. Actually, it's not far from it. Yeah, it's a rental. Cheapest. You know what? That calls for a screenshot, right? This is our thumbnail. That is our thumbnail, 100%. I was thinking that it was gonna land on top of the floating dock, but yeah, I didn't expect it to fly over it. Anyways, oh, we had one, sorry. Okay, well, we have nothing else. So we had about 500. Okay. So all in all, this puts us at we are at 1879. This puts us at 2350. 2350 silver for the trips. Plus the 50 we started with, of course. No, actually 2300 flat. I forgot to take those out. So 2300 flat is what we made. Considering that we had a trip back to the base and I had a break in between, you can make 2500 very easily. It would be funny if it's still there. Yeah. Game just goes screw you. Okay, I'm gonna leave the fish in my net because if I'm coming back later, it would be an idea to check the orders. It is a little bit more money, so yeah, that's something is wrong there, right? That's good. I think the average is 1.4 to 1.5. You had from other people. Yeah, it's definitely solid. Like you can imagine this. Like this is flat out. It's you have nothing when you start out. Uh, this is basically a level 1, and we made 2300 silver. Go to Winding and make 2300 silver in 5 hours. All right, Scooby, thank you so much for all the help. I really appreciate it, and thanks for being here. We'll be back on definitely tomorrow at the same time, and might even fire up later if nothing else happens here. So, but yeah, might 5 weeks maybe unwinding. Exactly, um, it's pretty nuts, and if we don't spend too much of the money, and of course, it has to be added into this. The help that I've gotten in this project is making it so that it's possible to make this kind of money. Like I would have had to go on the bonds until I got 150 bucks, and I could buy one of the lurkers. I had to sell a little bit of the fish, get the lurker. You can fish in a little bit, and you can buy the second lurker. Then you unlock the fish eyes and everything. You have to buy those. So you kind of have to go through all these different steps before you can even get to this point. So yeah. Yeah, that's true. You only have to ask, but like the fish eyes and the foams and everything you'll get, it's a little bit more of an ask when you start getting into the lurkers and the pilkers because they are gold only. That's kind of the big difference here. And it's way easier for me as a streamer sitting here doing this than people would do. Not necessarily, but early on when you don't have the foams and you don't have them available, oh, your foam works well until it hits 0. It works the same until it goes broken. So a 0% worn versus a 99% worn works exactly the same. So no worries on that. Yes, with if you add in like please and thank you, it goes a long way. So, but yeah, that goes for everyone. Our chat is open. All we ask is people are nice, polite, and behave. Same thing with our Discord. It's open for everyone. So, all right, guys. I will take a break from this. I'm gonna put that one up while we're sitting here. This is the rules that we're going through, and this is gonna be the next 2 streams as well. It's gonna be the same thing we're going to be doing. So as a reminder, we are we're doing this tomorrow as well, 10 o'clock Central European time, and the same thing on Sunday. So make sure you guys tune in for it. Let me just take a quick peek here if we can toss you guys over to some fellows here. Let's see if one of the new guys are oh, you know what? We're gonna go here. We are gonna do this. I'm gonna toss you guys over to a fellow R4 streamer. He's been on and off for a while, so we'll toss you over there. See what he's doing. He's on copper at the moment. All right, guys. If nothing else happens tonight, I might fire up again when I'm starting the second trip. I will be fishing a little bit off this account offline as well, so we'll see tomorrow where the heck we are. But yeah, we'll definitely be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. So hopefully see you guys then. Guys, I want to say huge thanks to all the support, everyone that's followed today, the subs, also all the helping game from you guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are freaking awesome. So thanks for sticking around. I'm gonna raid you guys over to Brainbeat Gaming. Please join me over there, make some noise, and spread some support. All right, guys, have an awesome afternoon, evening. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, and good luck with all the XP grind and all that. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Take good care, tight lines, have fun, all that good stuff, and I'll see you guys later.